Design. Ooh. That's cuter. I like this one though. I uploaded my camera. Upgrade to overlay. Upgrade to do that background. Yeah, that's a cute background. I can do the demo background. Oh. Huh. That's interesting. So am I on live on Facebook right now? Continue, Samantha. If I'm live on Facebook and on the YouTubes, that's pretty cool. Oh, shits. Kevin. Kevin. Oh, no, Kevin. We back, bitch. Okay, so default graphics. What was that? Goodness. Copy invite link. Invite up to 6 guests. You can watch it where you watch it. Caption, lower third. Add. Primary text. Ticker. So we can't do live captioning. Cool. QR code. Live sales. QR code. Support this stream. QR code. Title. Venmo. Venmo.com. You know that I'm all logged into that. Why did I put my sunglasses? Because it just got bright. Request. We're just going to put the username directly in there. I paid TikTok Shop $268. No, I didn't. All that shit came to me for free and it hit my Venmo for $300. That's interesting. Send. That's an interesting way to inflate what actually happened there. Chat. There you are. There's a chat room for you. You have to come over to the Restream to chat in it. Because I'm not going to check every fucking social media that it's broadcasting on. Hey, Jennifer's here. Jennifer's on Facebook. I literally just said I'm not going to check every place that it's. You'll need to continue on your personal device. I am trying to do that. Am I on the YouTubes? Oh God, view your channel. Whoop, she's on YouTube. Share. Copy. Okay, then figure that out. You made it clear you don't want my help anymore, and I no longer trust you with my car. Instead of cleaning the common areas of the house, you need to be packing up your stuff and figuring out where you're going to go and who you're going to get to help you. So I sent this to my roommate. Let me know when your partner has decided to finish her ranting and I'm allowed to talk to you directly about what I do in this house, because I thought this house was yours and you needed to be the one I talked to about anything. Is that not correct, or am I confused there as well? He goes, no, that's correct. Okay, thanks. They won't like that I'm on the YouTube because they thought that TikTok was the only thing that I could stream on. Do I have my streaming capabilities back on TikTok? Nope. I'm not allowed to go to live till March 1st because Anita decided to mark my shit, or Trevor decided to mark my shit because Trevor's pissed off that I won't talk to him because he's literally done nothing wrong. That part. Nobody wants to bother Trevor because Trevor's done nothing wrong. Trevor decided to mark my shit because Trevor's pissed off that I won't talk to him because he's literally done nothing wrong. At Trevor? That part. Nobody wants to bother Trevor because Trevor's done nothing wrong. Trevor decided to mark my shit because Trevor's pissed off that I won't talk to him because he's literally done nothing wrong. Justin? At Trevor? That part. Nobody wants to bother Trevor. Not banned from TikTok. I'm banned from TikTok live until March 1st. Which is funny because the appeal is going to go, oh yeah, you're just being yourself. So I will watch the live chat on Facebook here. I will still restream here. No comments. Hide chat overlay. That's what we'll do. And I'm going to close Facebook and open up the YouTube and keep that on mute. Hi, Jennifer. How you doing? I shouldn't say that because my girlfriend's mad at me and she thinks I've dumped her because I said I won't handle any more of you not actually answering the question that I'm asking. What do you want? When I started dating this girl, I said, what do you want out of your next relationship? And this bitch said, I want to be treated like a princess. And I did. I did treat her like a princess. I did everything I could. Just like I do with everyone. The only difference is that, oh shit, this one was different. This one was really different. I literally texted my ex-wife and I said, I'm really sorry. Our marriage was wrong and I'm sorry and I shouldn't have gotten married to you. I just wanted to get married and you wanted to prove your parents wrong. Or she wanted to prove her dad wrong. So she walked down the aisle by herself because fuck her father and nobody gives a shit. And then I found out that her father definitely sexually assaulted her right before we were about to leave for a trip to Puerto Vallarta, where we were doing medical tourism because IVF was cheaper. I was not allowed to do IVF at that point because she did not want my genetics. She wanted my family, just not my genetics. And I get to live with that. That I was right there. And that everything was right there. And I could have just said, yeah, I'll try it too. I'll stop taking my meds too. I'll do that. Because she would have killed me if I did that. She would have divorced me right there. She ended up divorcing me anyways because she just needed to get away. Or did I divorce her the second my sister-in-law told me, hey, so I guess I came out of remission. because it was the same day I was texting my sister-in-law about where's the right place to inject. You've done this before. I know my brother didn't help you, so I'm asking you, where's the right spot? And she sent me literal guides. She took a picture of her stomach like that and then drew on it, and she was like, this is a good spot. This is not a good spot because this is going to hurt the next morning. This is good. Like, she explained it to me. My sister-in-law always had the ability to explain anything to me. She had been doing that since I was 14 when I met her. And I've showed the picture of her seeing me and my mother for the first time when we came to visit. My first memory of going to visit her was seeing her through the admin door, and it was a door with a glass, so it was half open, and she was just going until I looked at her. She was weird like that. She was funny like that. I realized my brother was dating someone that was identical to me pretty quick, and so did she, because her older sister went to Cornell. And every year around August, I get really, really quiet and kind of disappear because I know that August is not my month. September is not my month. October is only my month for 4 days. It was for about 8 days there for a little while because I had the bright idea to make it easy on my ex-wife because she's incapable of remembering numbers or dates or anything like that. I said, okay, how about this? We'll make it 10-8 because that's my lucky number. 8 is my lucky number. And she's like, well, why 10-8? And I said, my birthday is the 4th. My dad's birthday is the 10th. My cousin's birthday is the 17th. It's just in a month that's acceptable for me. And she's like, are you sure you want to put it that close to your birthday? And I'm like, it's just the 8th. I only get 4 days as it is. So, yeah. The last couple of years, I haven't even gotten 4 days. I haven't even gotten the day. That's all I want on my birthday. I just want to not work. I want to go to like a theme park and have somebody speed me through the lines that are important and then just walk around and look at things and people, and that's all I want to do. You know, I did that at Epcot with who I thought was my friend Trevor. He got me his guest pass, he walked me into everything, and he was like, so there's been some updates I need you to see. Very first update posted on TikTok because it was Gina Torres. Gina Torres was the new narrator or the new mission control specialist or whatever the hell in that space ride, and all of a sudden it was Gary Sinise, and that I remember, and all of a sudden it was Gina Torres, and hi, I'm having gay panic in public. And it was funny because gay panic is actually funny. What people say is gay panic, that's not funny. When people murder for gay panic, that's not funny. That's Matthew Shepard. And that's been fucked up in my brain since Serena Auchel did the MTV News thing 10 minutes to the hour and said the young man who was killed, or something along those lines. She said the phrase killed, died from his, I can't remember. I know it was Serena Auchel because it's always Serena Auchel. That was the best name ever. She was the best commentator ever, and they gave her news right away. Fuck you, Kurt Loder. We don't need you, Kurt Loder. Give Serena Auchel her shit back. Kurt Loder can retire. That man needs a nap. Would you like to see my wiener dog? He's asleep by the pool. I would love to know if you'd like to see the wiener dog. Oh, everyone's watching. Hello, everyone. Everyone's watching. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Queen Edgar, I didn't see you there. Hi, baby. Do you want to go to Orlando tonight? If you're still there, Queen Edgar, text me. Yes, I want to go to Orlando tonight. I'll pick you up and we'll go out dancing. You know where I want to go. Kevin, what are you responding to? Sure. Managing monitor. Okay, that's not a chat. Sure. Where's Queen Edgar? Queen Edgar, are you there, darling? It's me, your favorite spicy meatball. I'm at lunch with my friends, so I won't be joining. I hope this helps whatever you're needing to mentally cope. Yes, I'm needing to mentally cope. That's what I need to do. I don't need to get to work for the thousandth time. It's 1:26 and I was supposed to be somewhere at 1. I get out at 9, but sounds good. Oh, thank God. I will send you my address, and bitch, I will wear a dress. Spin me around Savoy, Orlando. Yes, I will wear a dress. How you like me now? I will take a shower, I will wear a dress, and Edgar will spin me around because Edgar, Queen Edgar, my love, is, can I tell? Can I tell them who you are? Queen Edgar, my love, and why I call you Queen Edgar, my love? I don't know if I'm allowed to tell them your story. If I'm allowed to tell the story of Edgar, which is a fantastic one. Heather, shut up. I'll wear a dress. Fuck you. You've seen me in a dress. Just not in person. You saw me in my wedding dress. You thought I was hot. Shut the fuck up. East. Okay. Jeez. Edgar. Edgar has family members in the church. And Edgar lived in Puerto Rico. And Edgar is one of the most fabulous drag queens I've ever seen in my life. And honey can hit those notes. Let me tell you. I am so excited that Edgar is going to be spinning me around Savoy, Orlando tonight, and I get to go out dancing. I've been asking him to go out dancing for I don't even know how long. Bitch, when did we start working together? January? January something, when I moved to Winter Haven. You were one of the first people I met. And I was like, oh, I'm going to put you in my phone as Queen Edgar because you're Queen of Puerto Rico. He's like, I bet she's like, oh God, I'm going to get laid tonight because she's going to be my wingman. Stop it. You're dancing with me. You are dancing with me. Because everyone wants to see Cankles and he's sound asleep in his bed. I will wake him up. Whoa. I'm trying to get you on camera so that people can see you. So that I can leave you the fuck alone. Sit there. Okay? You good? Do you need a treat? Stay there. I'll get you one. Hang on. Where are you going? Why do you need to go inside? Oh, you want me to rinse it off? Okay, fine. Played with it in the dirt earlier. So now it needs to be rinsed off. Queen boy. Come on. With your stinky breath and your fucked up teeth. Mr. Greenie. Mr. Greenie. Come on. Okay, he'll get there eventually. You can see him when he lands. He's alive, okay? Who else is in here? Corey Evans, Renee Nathan. Hi, Renee. How's the babies? Tell Sarah I said hi. How's the babies? I want to take pictures of those babies so bad. Oh my goodness. Getting in the shower. BBL. Heather. Inappropriate. Ah, fun, fun, fun for me. Fun, fun, fun for me. Everything is fun for me. I'm gonna go get my iPad because I'm pretty sure it's sufficiently charged. I will be right back. There he is. Sit down. Sit down. No. Sit. 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 Okay, sir. You're staying outside. That's where it's going. Get outside. No. No. Get outside. Not going to the couch. Not going to the couch. Nope. Go outside. Get out that door. Go get your greenie. I will be right back. Try not to kill anything. Damn dog. This is me walking through the house. Okay. Hola. Kenko's no swim. He won't jump in unless I'm here. Don't. Please don't bury the greenie. You don't need to bury it. We have more. This dog. He's 13 years old and he's still hoarding shit. You have had everything taken care of you your whole life. He was thinking it. He's always thinking it. He's always thinking, I can test my limits. He's like me. Stop. I need an air pump. I want to pump up the Ted Lasso Believe float and put that in the background. Terms of service update. Nope. That is not the correct account. Cankles, stop it. Now I have to blow up the Believe float because he was just digging in it. Now I have to make sure there's no holes in it. Email. Checka the email. Guess I'm sitting on my ass doing nothing again because everyone's decided that they know my friend. That's a really old fucking song that I wrote when I was a kid. My friend don't give a fuck about your shit right now. You've already signed up. Yes, yes, darling. No kidding. You know I've already signed up, but you don't have the ability. Your nephew needs Samantha Snuggles. My nephew needs to bury the greenie because he thinks he's never getting another one again, even though we have a box full of them. My nephew doesn't need anything, Kevin. Jen Cousins is watching. Jen Cousins, I would love to talk to you about what people think about you. because it's not great, my dear, and I'd love to know why that is, because you seem like good people. Katie Talbot's good people. Jeff Perro I've known since I was a kid. Samantha! Duro! Duro in the house? Duro in the house? Duro in the house. Grilly in the house? Hang on. Hold up. How many ex-girlfriends do I have in this? 2. 2 for sure. Hang on. Oh, God. And then it gets weird. 2. We're going to go with 2. Because the current person that I'm with is definitely not here because she's at work. I know that Cat Grilly is laughing her goddamn ass off right now. Oh, boy. I give up. Give up. I've said everybody's name. That's all wrong. I've said everything wrong. That's still all wrong. I give up. People are alive. People say that they want their way, but not my way. Who is this won't go quietly following one person? Still don't know. You meant Vader. Oh, well. Vader has a lot going on. Vader's okay. So I'm on YouTube. I'm on Facebook. Let's go on Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn. Let's see. I'll put myself on Samantha's soapbox. And then I'll just start going through here, posting the link. Block. If Duro is in the house, then I need Duro to say something because Duro, that's funny. The lovely Duro here. I'm not using your new last name. I promise. Block. Won't go quietly. That was definitely Mo. Find contacts. Okay. Open settings. Melissa Brassard. Hello, my love. I've not seen you since you graduated high school. No, I saw you after that. When I accidentally called your sister, hi, Melissa, when she came trick-or-treating to the house, and she got super upset with me. You guys looked alike. I'm sorry. I don't know if you still do. You guys looked identical to me. But your sister hated me from that moment on when she came to my house and I said, hey, Melissa, I said, hey, how's Melissa and her kids doing? She goes, I'm not Melissa. And I'm like, uh-huh. That's what happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because I was like, I know you're not Melissa, but I'm still going to ask about Melissa because I don't remember your name. Hi, live. Nice pool. I would love to be swimming right now. It's freezing cold. I can put my feet in later, but it's freezing cold. There's no heater. And the landlord refuses to get anything fixed and refuses to let me stay here and wait for a mechanic by myself or a maintenance tech or someone that can install like buckets on the ceiling of the roof and then everything drains down and then you have heated water all year round. That's how gravity works. I don't know. I'm not allowed to do any of that stuff. I just sit here and clean shit. Other people's shit. I have a Venmo. I have a TikTok. I have a Venmo. I have a Cash App. I have a PayPal. I have 4 cents in my wallet right now. And it is very difficult for me to do anything without a car. I'm missing a bunch of contractual obligations today that were just show up and I'll pay you cash when you get here, which is sometimes how people have to work because they have to hide stuff from people, even if it's okay in the marketing budget in the long run. We have to just kind of do this cheaply on the side once to like proof of concept it to them. I've been proof of concepting it to them my whole life because no one else decides that it's okay for Samantha to be a proof of concept. Allow. Maybe I am back on TikTok Live. Hang on. I have to go through an appeal process. Not a problem. I feel like listening to music. So while I'm not thinking about that, let's put Nikki on because I was supposed to do that earlier. It doesn't matter how many times I show this video to people. They decide, oh, I know exactly what Samantha's going through. No, you don't. Nikki does. Nikki definitely does. And I'm going to play this for you because Nikki does. I've done this many times, but I'll do it again. Don't be telling me what to say, man. Don't be telling me how to act. If what you say ain't made you great, then how you expect me to honor that? Everybody's so clean, everybody's so same, everybody stand up this that same way. We don't fit in. We got thick skin, cats been bad since we was kids. I'm gonna be the creature that the streets don't have. So feed the beast, got cream your ass. Watch the clock. Times on the side like a mom with the teeth, from pop to the top. Been badass since my first tooth, and I don't need nobody love proof, and that's true. When you think that way, you know what they say. They say I'm ready. How you gonna tell me what to do, man? How you gonna tell me who to be? Everybody's so proud, why you trying to live mine? You can't be a better me than me. Can't walk in my shoes, my feet still in them. Everybody play the same dance, I'd rather win them. Everybody famous, everybody hot cold, everybody say they make moves. Everybody don't. I'm not a fan, but I'm a gambling man. I risk it all for the cards in my hand. Rather be big than the role you play, you put on the show, I'm showing who I am. That's the truth. But I don't need no approval from you. But you already knew. When you think that way, what they gon' say? They say I'm ready. I am trouble, what should I fear? Rebels don't cry, why should I tear? Bring pain to something with the engine running. I am the noise, what should I hear? Enough keep coming in and it's fattening. Blow minds like heads unfastening. Old folks screaming out what's happening. My mind ain't right, it don't have to be. Let me know if you needed more of an explanation than that. You want me to drop the link so that you can all watch the video? Because she produced it for her Broadway play. Excuse me, her movie. Excuse me, her experience. Website used to be called I Get Out Alive. I think now it's just Get Out Alive. NikkiLynette.com. How about I just drop that? To the YouTube. Where'd my glasses go? Did I throw them? No, that was inside. I don't know. I will post this link. Was that a pulsar pipe? No. No. Elementary, my dear stoner. Yes. Yes. I wonder where. I wonder where I purchased it. My plate is kept. You little bitch. We're gonna have fun tonight, baby. We are gonna have fun tonight. You might get laid. I'm gonna. Oh, we are going dancing tonight, bitch. Okay, here's the direct link to Nikki. Edgar's calling me. Nikki Lynette video I just lip synced to. There you fucking go. You're not funny. You're not funny. Stop laughing. Brenda. Hi, Brenda. Oh, no. Daria is here. Hello, explosive Daria. You had better comment because I am still upset with you for losing the last chug competition at the after parties. And that's the video that remains. So we need to do that again the next time I'm in Albany. Actually, you know what? We're throwing it old school. I want explosive Daria, Mary fucking Payne, Live Dangerously, Sin and Tonic, Betty Blitzkrieg, and Lusty Crush. I want you bitches to line up some beers and line up whatever shots you need to do with them. Drop the shots and drink the drinks because Explosive Daria is going to win. And I have my money on it. Right, Daria? I bitch, I will tag you. I will tag you. You had better comment back. Oh, Daria. Daria, do you remember the breast cancer walk? Liz. I hate that name. Oh, Maribel's here. Maybe Maribel will talk to some people that she knows. Liz. I'm going to talk to Explosive Daria. Maribel, is that okay with you? Hey, Daria. Hey, Daria. I swear to God, Daria. Here it is. Hey, Daria. Do I have your attention now? If you don't beat at least Sin and Tonic, we can't be friends. We can't. And if I can't be there for this, Abby's going to judge it. Or Jasmine. Actually, Jasmine will judge it. Jasmine needs to be the judge. Take Jasmine out for a night out and make her the judge. Bet. That's what we'll do. Okay, so I need to post this link to the TikTok and all of that stuff. So while I do that, I'm going to bounce off of this and then share the shit everywhere else, because that's how that works. The Bonadonna Bottle Ball's got a freaking marriage license, and I'm so jealous. I wish I could take the Bonadonna Bottle Ball wedding photos. Anyway, there's a GoFundMe. My car was repossessed because my father decided not to make payments on it anymore, even though I was sending him cash in the mail like I was directed to do. I was directed to do that because he would make sure it would happen no matter what, even if he's a manipulative bastard who I knew was going to do that eventually. I had to do it because apparently that's just how you have to treat your family. You have to let them destroy you and walk all over you. Would you like to know about the first time I recognized that my mom was being raped repeatedly? Because there's no one that's going to turn this off. Just me. It was when I was 3 years old. Because I heard the exact same thing the night before when he dragged her upstairs. I was downstairs with my grandmother, and she took me next door to her house. It's fine, though. It's just life. It's just life. It doesn't mean anything, right? Right. Copy. I'll put the YouTube link out. That'll be easier for people. So I've been obsessed with that theme song since I was a kid. Does that mean I deserve to be punished and put to death because the Nickelodeon studios that I wanted to go to my whole life are closed now? And in front of Universal, and I have had to walk by them since 1998 when I came here for the first time? No, I still have Doug theme song stuck in my head. And that's my go back to. Why are you still trying to bury the goddamn greenie? Can you just sit down and eat it? Fuck's sake, this dog. Okay, business meat. This is going to go on every page I own because I'm still trying to raise money to make hashtag Winter Haven a problem. Make hashtag Winter Haven a thing, because that's a thing you have to do. You have to make it a thing somewhere. And I made it a thing somewhere. So here's the YouTube live right now. Boop, 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 boop. Location, Winter Haven. Feeling, saucy. There's no feelings to match. Saucy, sarcastic. There we go. Next. Publish. Ta-da! You can try and take me off of TikTok for a week, but I'm still gonna be here saying the same fucking things over and over and over again. As they tell two friends, and then they tell two friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. I did actually create an OnlyFans last night because I recorded a video in the bathtub and I sent it directly to my girlfriend, and only my girlfriend. So if that ends up anywhere other than my OnlyFans, my girlfriend is going to have a big hell to pay. Still have access to the Skyway Casuals TikTok account. Or not TikTok account, Twitter account. The Squadron. Let's put that out there on the Squadron. That's something I own. I drew the fucking image. It's a certain mascot for a certain female team that has never actually existed. Decided to kick a Supreme Court justice, a very specific Supreme Court justice. So that's the header image of the squadron. I wonder if I'm still in charge of that on Discord. Let me just double check. I don't like Discord. The squadron. There we are. Off topic. Last time I did anything was last year, 3/29/23. Trying to get a fishing charter together for offshore Siesta Key. Looks like it'll be 140 a person for 6 of us. I need to book this under my business account to be setting up a booking site with the crew once a date's been confirmed. So when is everyone free? Why did I do that? Because I wanted to do beach cleanup with the group. So we would have done beach cleanup before we got on the boat. Then we would have gone on the boat and done fishing. And then maybe we would have, if we had any money left, gone out for beers or lunch or brought coolers with that shit already handled. Maybe we would have done all of that. So instead, we're not going to do anything. Plan C community. Ooh. Action opportunities. Campus collective. Peer-to-peer support. Find a signal trot in your area. Hiya. Could use some support today. Live right now. I'm live right now. So do you want me to keep repeating the fact that I'm not allowed to have children in the state of Florida unless somebody else decides it's okay? Roma. Random. Since I know that Daniel's in the Roma Tampa Bay group, even though he doesn't live in Tampa Bay anymore, which does not make any fucking sense. If you want to be a Roma group, join one in New York, you piece of shit. You and your wife left, remember? Your shitty wife who just could not manage to help anyone do anything? She just needed to say, I know what I'm doing. I'm in law school. I don't give a fuck if you're in law school. I was married to an attorney at the time, a barred one. I'm not going to listen to a law student who hasn't finished law school. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, I think I put this out onto everything. Did I put it onto Threads? Yes. Did I put it onto Discord? Yes. Did I put it on that? Yes. Let's put it on TikTok. As I'm currently banned from going live on TikTok, this is where you can find me. I'm going to be on here all day because I can't leave the house because I don't have a car because I'm not allowed to work unless someone else tells me it's okay to be who the fuck I am. Like, oops, I'm just not trying to message. I would do the things. Hello, hello. Yep, yep. I know, Kevin. I'm trying. If I had a car, I would deal with it. I wonder if I'll be able to get back into my house or if any of my stuff will still be in this house. Does not look like it. Okay. I'm now caught up on that. Yes. Hello. Yes. Yes, what? Oh, you're just saying yes because of it. So I made a sticker today, and it was just literally a picture that my friend Kendra took of me where I'm holding my hair up behind my head. And it's me in corset underwear and a very tiny bra that I would never normally use. And I forgot how good that photo looks. So I'm going to post it on Instagram. Because it's my whole ass. But it's PG, so it's okay. Favorites. I love that her. I was like, the next photo shoot that we do is going to be for comedy. And this bitch goes, we need to show you being funny. And I'm like, I'm saying, how are we going to do that? And she's like, I don't know. I was like, how about a gun, like a rainbow gun? And I pointed at the camera. And she's like, that's too much. And I'm like, I think that's funny. She's like, I think it's funny too, but it's not funny for them. It's funny for me. That ass, though. I grew it myself. And Albany All Stars taught me to pray to the God of pain. BDSM training? Question mark? If that was BDSM training, then I'm gonna show you how to make a pound cake. I'm so sorry that got sucked up. My day was made today, just so you know. That was funny. Okay. I'm gonna click off of that. There's dead. Goodbye. Instagram is not needed. Stop to post. Live now on my day off. Live now on my day off of work. Because that's all this is, right? It's a day off of work. He's a friend from work. If you don't know why that scene is hysterical, it's because a 5-year-old or something like that wrote that line. He was a Make-A-Wish kid, and he was like, "You should say that you're just friends from work next time he beats you up," something like that. And they're like, "Yeah, that's the line, kid." And then the Make-A-Wish kid passed away. Yeah, it's not funny when the Make-A-Wish kid passes away. Let me know if you'd like me to tell you about how many times I had to cook food for a Make-A-Wish kid because they just wanted a fancy meal, and I can make fancy. Give me all of the tools I need to plate things. We had many other obligations today. However, the vehicle has been disabled. So I'll sit by the pool and make some TikTok money. Actually, this is on YouTube, so I'll make some YouTube money. I don't usually make YouTube money because I don't like to use my face on the YouTubes. But I do make money on YouTube. I've made money on YouTube for a pretty long time. Even when I donate a lot of money to have a bunch of cute little childish looking lesbians make the video that they're trying to make. Hand orange covering eyes. Derek, stop it. Boost post, add fundraiser for a nonprofit. Please be Can Community Health. Please just come up. Can Community. HRC. Okay. Let us away. That is done. That used to be one of the favorite things that I would say to my niece in Shakespearean. Let us away. Let us. Let us away. You know how many times I said that in the kitchen? Let us away. Cankles, please stop trying to bury the freaking greenie. I keep being a hang on. Sit. Sit. Stay. 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 Wait, wait, wait. Come on. Okay, so this is the next tax to have to do because I have to make sure that he's not going to destroy this $45 fucking float. Yes, that's really how much they charged for a Believe float. Ted Lasso is a ripoff. I've been in soccer my whole goddamn life. All I needed was a Believe sticker. Fucking ripoff. Jason Sudeikis is still hilarious for what he did to his ex-wife, having her served in public like that on stage. Chef's kiss. That's what you do to yours. You have them served publicly by a public server. I cannot wait for that to happen to me. What do you got to say? Am I lying about anything? Wasn't my mother raped repeatedly by my father and I heard it often? Wasn't I raped repeatedly by my father? And didn't I have to get several DNC procedures at Planned Parenthood under fake names? Like Karen Kelly and Shannon Smith. That was a fun one. Rachel McAdams was one, and then oops, she actually became someone. So I never used that one again. But I used McAdams because I had a crush on a girl named Rachel Adams at my Taekwondo school, and I didn't know how else to handle it. And then all of a sudden, oh, great, here we go again. I did go swimming with her at Great Escape once, and she walked around in a string bikini. Okay, that was bad. She walked around in a string bikini, cut off shorts, and they were unbuttoned the entire day. And I was just like, keep your eyes forward. Keep your eyes forward. And my peripheral is going, holy hell. Oh my God. I am the right age. I am the right age. This is fine. This is fine. That's what was happening. My best friend Amy was next to me at the time because I didn't feel comfortable going like anywhere without her. And usually we always had season passes to Great Escape because you'd get them if you got like a Coke can and you brought it to Price Chopper, and then you get like, it was like $25 or something for kids. Drop me off, go to camp, leave for the day. It's fine. It's like what you would do to a kid at Busch Gardens, right? Or Disney. I wish I had a pump for this thing. I should really enjoy myself. Because why not, right? Medical marijuana in the state of Florida. Treat my depression and my anxiety. Nothing else, though. I can't treat my autism with it. Don't let Ron DeSantis know anytime I treat my autism with it. I need an air pump. My phone is almost dying. There's the other plug. There's the other outlet. Or brick, or whatever we call it. What the hell? Oh, God, I gotta remember to text Sarah Jane because I'm supposed to meet her at Shamrock for this fucking jacket, and that needs to get started because I have a gig literally next month on a big stage. I don't like that concept, and I just realized that this has been recording the entire time, so whoops. There's the brick. I have this from my NAR box, which I believe Mo still has my NAR box. I don't know why Mo has my NAR box. It was $1,000 piece of equipment, and I would love that back. My NAR box is an automatic backup to the cloud. So anytime I have a card, I put the card in the NAR box, turn it on, connect it to my phone, let it read all of the cards into the hard drive that's waterproof. Once it does that, I pop the card, I put it back in the camera, and I erase it. Now I don't have that ability anymore because Mo has decided to keep all of my possessions that mean anything. And I would really love them back because they claim they don't have them, but they've been blocked on social media, so I don't know anymore. And I have no way of checking if all of my stuff is back because we don't have any way of seeing public shit that asshole posts because I don't know.
Help me get to work and keep my dreams alive.
Help me get to work and keep my dreams alive. Still $20? Okay, so I'm going to send the GoFundMe directly to the billionaire. Maybe she can help me. Okay. She goes, "What happened?" the other day. I said, "Do you have time to chat?" And she said, "No." So now the next thing she gets says she's active now. Oh, she is active now. Shit. Let's see if she would like to pop in. YouTube, YouTube. Oh crap, she's gonna be on YouTube. Man. Na, 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 na. Why did I start going into that when Kelly and Winjet just looked at my message? The billionaire just looked at my message. The lesbian billionaire that could literally save the country and take Trump away from office because she's the exact same thing as her. She just has a brain and education. Somebody's going, drop it, drop it. I hope somebody is chasing somebody around with an ice cold hose right now. That's what I hope's happening. Okay. I'm not monitoring Facebook and I'm not monitoring anything. So you guys can comment away. I'm gonna actually start monitoring YouTube though, because if I just sent that to the billionaire, then she might pop in and say something in the chat though. I doubt it. I'm just gonna pull that up for. What is this that's open? Oh, all of this shit that doesn't need to be open. That's why the computer's so slow. OnlyFans is open. Do you want OnlyFans? You'll probably remember it. Cancel. Cancel. Save. If what I put in earlier saves right now, it's going the woo thing. We should be good. And now I have a sex work ability. Okay. God, I haven't done sex work in forever. Sex work is work. People don't realize that. Ooh, something is being delivered via DHL. 3 bottles of vitamins. Okay. Writersproject.org. Oh, sign in if you want to keep it. Yes, I want to keep it. We noticed a LinkedIn from a new device. Yep, that's me. Busch Gardens ends tomorrow. Save 25, 11.50 a month. No down payment. $2,300 worth of benefits ends tomorrow. Free parking, free guest tickets, new member. Oh God, I wish I could get that. That's at Williamsburg though. I can't get that at Williamsburg. I don't live near Williamsburg. Orlando SeaWorld sending me shit. Oberon Industries. Samantha, let me know your social so I can check out your stuff. Oh, child. Excuse you, child? I don't know what this is. I'd love to work as a this, and this. I mean, let's go with that. Oh, damn it. Damn it. So funny story. I just hooked up with DSM leather outfitter. via TikTok, and I don't have a meeting tomorrow at 9 a.m. anymore. I really wanted to wear a tie. Okay, so this is what I need to drop off to Sarah. Let me tag Sarah so that she sees that we're talking about her right now. I don't think she's at work yet. I think she said she had work and then work, so she might be in between work. Facebook, Facebook, Facebook. Come on. Somebody just goes, the band that I've been wanting to. Fuck you. Can I go? I'm just gonna text her and say, Sarah, hey, can't make it tonight. Explaining why in about 1 minute. Here. Okay, so I was given this very, very expensive to me, in my opinion, because it's a jean jacket that you can get from literally anywhere, and it looks like that to me. There's nothing special about it, except the fact that it's by Vince Camuto. That's all. It's just a Vince Camuto jacket. Do you know how much it was from Dillard's? I do, but you'll have to ask my ex-sister-in-law. I don't know if she still works for Dillard's, but she did at the time. She got me this for funsies once. I needed a bunch of new clothes to go out with my ex-wife because none of my clothes were appropriate in their opinion. So I needed a complete overhaul. I've never worn this jacket, but I can wear this jacket. You know what I can wear this jacket with? A tie and a white tank top. You know what the best tie would be? You know what the best tie would be? Let me show you the best tie. I'll pull it up on the website. It's on Mr. Pierre's website. Dapper Slapper. Okay. Look at this thing. It's a leather tie with, look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. There's metal on it, and it's a metal tie so that you wear it around your neck like a buckle. Here's him wearing it. But it's made out of straight leather. Please choose an option. What do I need? 14 to 19 or 18 to 23? I'm going to go 18 to 23. Please choose an option. Please choose a tie option. 18-inch hardware color. Steel. Add to bag. Add gratuity for the model. Ooh, yes, bitch. I love that. I would love to model for him. Mr. Pierre, can I please model for you? Oh, please. Darling, look at that. Look at that man. Look at that Mr. Clean. Daddy said clean the kitchen. That got a little weird. Hang on. He goes, I'm sorry? In my signature. Literally. Fuck with me right now. Hang on. He didn't see any of that, so I need to record something on TikTok. La-di-da. Anyways, let me get somewhere that I can quickly do this. Where's a YouTube link? YouTube. Okay, TikTok live down. Mr. Pierre, I'm sitting by the pool and I'm on live stream on YouTube right now. Okay, I need you to understand this. This is the jacket that I was supposed to drop off to my friend because I want to wear this on stage when I do stand up. I plan on wearing a shirt, but this is what it looks like with a sports bra and my weird rib fat. I would really like to wear a dapper slapper with this. Don't you think this would be good? Like lesbian, I could wear anything with these with pants. I could wear, oh my God, I could wear bright rainbow pants on stage. I could wear, wait, wait. I could wear some fuck me Louboutins and like black capris. Hot damn. Can I wear that on stage? When can I wear that on stage? You tell me. I want to know. Okay. There was me doing promo. You happy? That's how quickly I can do that. I know why. That's how quickly I can do that because I've had to do that shit very, very quickly in a Starbucks or in a Panera or wherever they sent me for that damn internship. Where else did we go? Miller's. I hated Miller's. Okay, next. Mr. Pure Fashion and Jam and Moxie. Moxie. Where the fuck's Moxie? Moxie! Zero's dances. There you go. That'll work. This is my formal application to wear the Dapper Slapper on stage for my comedy tour coming up. What say you? And I don't get an immediate response from Mr. Clean. Daddy, I'm not cleaning the kitchen. No baby daddies. Only moms. No dads ever. Dads are gross. Why are the kids really scared? FYP. Miss this mess. Comedy. They're all gonna laugh at you. Gotta love a good Carrie quote. Am I right? Orlando Kissimmee. That's how we'll tag that one. Dapper Slapper request. Dapper Slapper. Can you buy that on TikTok shop? I don't think so. No? Okay. I'm sure I can tag something to that later. Post! Okay. Now that that's posted, new sites? Question mark? No, there's the Samantha soapbox. The one with the big ass in the middle. The big ass. I'm not posting the OnlyFans until I'm told by the girlfriend, who's still the girlfriend, because still hasn't talked to me on the phone or spoken to me or acknowledged anything. Still seems to think that I dumped her, even though she's the one that just won't get from point A to point B. Refuses to get from point A to point B and then tells me, I wish I had your experience. Well, you're living it now, aren't you? This is your experience now. Ayo. Slap. I'm working on moving away from. Ay, ay, ay. People have sent you messages. Guess how long it's been since they've been able to. Yeah. In this economy, possibly Tuesday, actually, but I'll know more tomorrow. I've got Ren Fair this weekend and a few events. I'm jealous. I've never been to Ren Fair because I don't want to get dressed up alone. Yes, really. I have never been to a Ren Fair because I know I have to get dressed up and I know that somebody's going to say something about my camera and I'm not about to not bring my camera to something like that because I need to go once as a person and then once as like a professional before they'll do anything. So I try to go once as a person, and sometimes I go once as a person and once as a volunteer, and maybe I'm able to meet with the volunteer coordinator, and maybe I'm not. And if I'm not, then I randomly bump into people in the parking lot. They're like, "Hey, are you a photographer?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but I've never really been here before, so here's my card, and if I see you, I'll take pictures of you." I didn't even bring my camera. I didn't even bring my camera that day because I just wanted to work and be alone in public. Was I able to do that? No, my cell phone died almost immediately. Why is that? Because people wouldn't leave it the fuck alone. Where are you? What are you doing? Do you know what you need to do? Yeah, I need to lose track of time for a little while and look at pretty things because everything else in this state is killing me and forcing me to have a baby against my will because that's the only way to get a baby in this state. Today's been a really, really good day off work. When was that? I would love to know. 2 days ago. 2 days ago, I had a really, really good day off work. Oh, March 1st, I get to see Cersei again. Thank you, goddess. Like, I had been followed by the Cersei bumper stickers for most of my life. And then I got a couple of their CDs, and then I lost them. But then I knew the music, and I had the shit on iTunes. But, like, I literally have bought a whole bunch of their CDs just so that they can sign them. Um, because I know digital media is important and they only put out so many CDs. So every time I know that they have CDs with them, I'm like, CDs, can I grab them? Here's $20. They let me take photos of their concerts. They've always let me take in photos of their concerts. Anytime I'm like, hey, I need to see you guys. Can you hook me up? They have so many concerts right now in Florida because that's where they're touring because they're on spring break. They're older than me and they still get to go on spring break. Isn't that nice? Hello, Cankles. Do you need to go outside or you just need to walk around? Yeah, he just needs to smell the dirt, but I'm dealing with it at a later time because now it feels too warm to be potting soil because I don't know where they're going to go. And I got to figure that out first. I think right there. For sure right there, the small ones, and for sure right there, the small ones, but I don't know where the big ones go. So still trying to deal with that. Anyways, let me monitor YouTube, like I said I was going to. And hopefully no one incredibly intimidating who has, you know, okay. So I'm not monitoring Facebook, Disney careers. I have so many interviews tomorrow. Oh my God. One of them was like event technical director or event technical specialist or something. I was like, okay, event technical director. Oh, that's scary. Is that just yelling at people to get the fuck you want them to? I can do that all goddamn day long. I get to do it for employees at Disney. Yes. Therapists reach out to Project No Labels about a trans individual needing a shelter for tonight. Casa is all full. Does anyone have any resources for them? I wish I did. The last time I did. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the last time I did. Why do I have so many emails? Perhaps I have my son started language here. Why are you addressing me as a child? Please, child. I just posted a TikTok to better explain. Please let me know. Confusion, because you talk to everyone else like that. Trash. It's okay when you do it, but not when I do it. See how that works there? I wonder if my pickling juice is done. Should be. Empower queer artists in Winter Haven. $20. Okay, cool. Copy. There's that link there. There's this link there. Okay, I'm going to close this event technical director bullshit because obviously I'm not going to be able to go to Disney tomorrow for that interview. I think it's just you. Yeah, well, still, I'm going to drop this in the chat. Well, maybe not. I would love it if someone would just show up and say, hi, Samantha, but she just does not care. So she will just continue to not care. La 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 la. YouTube. Duke. Do you all have the YouTube? There it is. Heather got the YouTube. Kathleen's got the YouTube. The other Kathleen has got the YouTube. Everyone's got the YouTube. So doot and doot and McDonough doot and my ex-wife doot and my brother doot and Rachel. Oh God, how long have you been dating? I left her on read yesterday at 3:10 because she asked me how long I've been dating the girl that I'm basically in love with. Well, U-hauling ass lesbians gonna U-haul. What would you like me to say? I'm not giving you the number. It's January 11th. That's the first day that like we met in person or started talking. started talking. I'm embarrassing. I'm very embarrassing. The only thing is that I've gone around and done the apology tour myself and apologized to every single woman since 2014 that I've been in love with, or claimed to have been in love with, or felt in love with, or felt that they deserved it. And Rachel is the biggest one. Rachel lived in Manhattan. Let me just hit her really quick and say, hey, I'm about to talk to you. I'm about to talk about you at 2:42 p.m. and I don't know how long that is for this video. So this is me marking it for you so I can cut the clip easier later. I made a timestamp and now I have a backup. Okay. So let me take this off now because it's getting warm and I have to talk about Rachel. And that was a really hard time for me. So we're going to do this with a sports bra on. Rachel and I met literally the last year that I lived in Manhattan or New York State. New York State. She was after I lived in Manhattan. She was after I lived in Manhattan and Brooklyn. And all the other places above that. It didn't matter. I was doing it secretly, so it didn't matter. I was doing it with a fake name because I wasn't out of the closet, and I feel some kind of way about that, but I've always treated people with the same respect that I'm treating my current girlfriend with. And when I said to her, this is what fear feels like, and it's never been this obvious to me that this is what fear feels like, as I was stuttering and realizing now I know why my mother apologized to me when my ex-wife had me Baker acted 3 times in 6 weeks because she couldn't see me. She could only hear me yelling. And I was yelling at the police because the police don't scare me. Anyways, I'm talking about Rachel right now. So Rachel and I met in 2013. And I swear to God, it better not have been Plenty of Fish. It better not have been that scummy ass website, but it was a website. And then she added me on Facebook, or I added her on Facebook. And then she went like dormant for a while, as sometimes people do. And then I got a whole bunch of samples from the Lucy website. And it was like scar gel. It was like chef's coats, because I was a culinary student at the time, even though I had worked in kitchens for, I mean, at that point, 15 years. So when you do things under the table and you keep your money in a shoebox, it's okay. But when you sell fake drugs at a rave, it's not okay. I used to sell baby aspirin and oregano mixed in with a little bit of brick weed that I got from the cheap place down the corner. Anyways, Rachel knew all those tricks because she went to the Culinary Institute of America. I never went there. Um, I didn't go there because the second I saw that campus, I was like, oh my God, I want to go here so bad. And the person I was with who was abusing me and sexually assaulting said, oh my God, I do too. And I was like, guess I can't go here. His name was Jeff Smith. He got to go into the military. He got to beat me. He got to do things that I said no to. He got to pass me off to someone else because we were homesick from school. But it's okay because, you know, he's an older guy now and he has kids and he's probably a better person now, right? I don't think that the statute of limitations has ever ended with the things that he did to me. Because he personally killed Caleb, my son, my first son. But again, talking about Rachel. So Rachel and I met in 2013 on some shitty website, and she laid dormant. And when she popped up in 2013, she was asking for, yeah, I'll test the scar gel, because we both had kitchen scars on our forearms that we were embarrassed by, and people were starting to ask us questions. Did we self harm? No, we were just trying to squeeze by the stock pot to turn it off, and we misjudged, and somebody bumped us, and then our arms stuck to the stock pot. Used to post my scars on Instagram until somebody was like, could you just not do that? And then he has not ever come back into my life as a friend. So Victor can stay where Victor lies. Rachel, however, understands. And when I was upfront with her that, I'm going to be honest with you, I got married in 2016 and I got divorced in 2021. I haven't felt this way since you. And when I said that, I kind of, well, let me look at what I said to Rachel, because we've been talking. And she told me, okay, wait. Yeah, okay. I explained everything. And I said, you knew me at a time where I left home and went somewhere else I was comfortable. And I just wanted you to know that I hope we bump into each other again sometime as friends. Saying, what happened was what happened, and we are friends now no matter what. That's clear. And yesterday at 9:45 a.m., she said, it's been a long time, but I'm glad you're finally processing and working through that time of your life. And then she made a joke because she knew I was going to cry at that. There you go, Rachel. There's your tears. We were so young. I had no idea who I was or what I wanted. We weren't. We weren't. And then she said, you deserve love, the most unconditional and beautiful love. From yourself first, girl, and the rest will follow. And she knows how much I love myself, because this is never something that I would have ever been comfortable doing at her apartment in Manhattan unless she was home. But I was doing this, and I had to call the cops when I was in her bedroom alone, because I was doing that, and then I peeked my head this way and I saw feet going in. So I was like, did someone just break into something? So I called the cops, and I was like, I don't know. So then I became the girl that called the cops. Anyways, I just saw feet going in, and I didn't know if people were kicking the window out on purpose or if somebody just broke in. So I called the cops. Anyways, I said, thank you for saying all of that, and I'm sorry that closure took 11 years. She said, for the record, you didn't give me the address of where you were. I'm sure I just Googled it like a stalker. And I said, you're just observant. And I said, you showed up. And my boss was like, oh my God, that girl from New York showed up. Because I was working in Saratoga at the time. I said, I slammed it in reverse and came back. She said, just let me tell you one more thing. Just because people in your family don't mean you, just let me tell you one more thing. Just because people are your family, it doesn't mean you owe them anything. She was trying to say, you're okay there. I said, I never would have left if my body didn't hurt from the cold. That's the only thing I owed you. And then she said, I hate New York City now, but I actually hate Florida more. And then I said, I wanted you to follow me to Florida. I said California too. It was between Florida and California. And you said, nope, New York City. And then she said, I'm interviewing in Montana in 2 weeks. I said, my sister-in-law left Montana for a reason. Do you know where she ended up dying? St. Pete. Rachel goes, she was born in Montana. I said, yeah. And then I said, you realize we would probably be married with kids, right? And she said, I never wanted kids, so probably not. I said, if we just could have talked clearer to one another back then. Cat? Yes. Kanks? Yes. Because she had a black cat, and we both loved that freaking cat. And she still loves Kanks. I said, you like your nephew or niece a lot, right? She said, yes, I love those two, but I'm not responsible for shaping their existence. I said, I love my niece, but I don't get to see her anymore because my sister-in-law is dead. And then she asked, "What's the problem with your brother?" I exist and his wife died. I exist and our mom died. I exist. She said, "You guys don't talk?" And I did the ha ha. I said, "You have a brother with the same name too, right? Or is that your sister's husband?" I forget. He dictates to me how I'm embarrassing him in public. I tagged you on Facebook for a reason. Look at that whole post. I was crying when I met my niece because I wanted you to be next to me to meet her. You weren't invited because, quote, no one knows her yet, Samantha. Give it time. And then I sent her a gallery and I said, any selfie I took was me thinking, fuck, Rachel should be here. This is huge. I want Rachel here. And she responded to, I tagged you on Facebook for a reason. Look at the whole post. She goes, I didn't read it. I'm at work. I said, I know you didn't. You would show me anytime you read my blog. So I have photos of you reading my blog when I interviewed Judy Shepard. Yes, I remember. I said, thanks for that free promo into my career. At least you understood the gravity of the interview. And she said, I still check on you from time to time. I said, I know you do, because you still care and I still care about you. She said, I like to know you're safe. I said, just because we're not in love anymore doesn't mean we stop caring. When you got on the cruise ship, I was so proud of you. She said, that was super tough that first year. I appreciate all the emails and support from land. I didn't send much. I tried, but I didn't know if you wanted to hear from me, so I was sporadic as possible to protect your mental health. Because on a cruise ship, as you know, I assumed you'd meet someone on the boat and that would be your universe. I said, I still care about you and I hope you're safe all the time because sometimes in New York she wasn't safe. Sometimes in New York I wasn't safe. I said, we're just really good friends now. She said, yeah, I appreciate that. I said, I'm actually making my girlfriend some mixtapes right now because I found a bunch of old CDs. Would you like one? She goes, where the fuck can I play that? So I'm making it into a playlist. I have 5 CDs that my girlfriend's never going to pick up that I have to just pop over into, I guess, Apple or Spotify or whatever you fucking people want to listen to it on. I'll put it out as a podcast this week. How about that? 5 days of the. There you go. There's podcast episode, week 1. The 5 mixtapes I made for my fucking girlfriend who refuses to pick up the phone. And then Rachel said she has a job offer in Tampa and she just has to, focus on the work that she's doing while she's there, because when you apply at a restaurant, you don't apply for a day. You don't go in for an hour and say, yeah, this sounds like a good place. No, you work a shift. And sometimes you need a week to decide if that's a good place for me or not. I like to call it demo, but a lot of restaurants in New York call it staging. I don't like staging because it sounds like staging, and this is not theater, this is the kitchen. Just because I'm going to sing and dance and act like an asshole still doesn't mean that I have to do it for you. So I always do it for everybody. I'll talk to myself to do it all day long. My ex-cat just said, I'm with the critters, so I can't tune in, but I hope you're doing okay. I'm good. Just talking about all the people who saw what I've been through and helped me to process, not recess, process it. But I'm going to be honest, bitch. I still have that video of you throwing fire in my parking lot at my first apartment in Clearwater, period. And do you know, I am so excited to show that to the critters. As soon as I meet them, I'm going to say, would you like to see a very funny video of your mom. Because it was before she met Dad. And, funnily enough, I like Dad too. And I think Dad hasn't seen this video. And if Dad hasn't seen that video yet, I'm changing what I'm actually saying to Kat via the text because not all of that was appropriate. I probably should have recorded that in video form for you, but I recorded it for that and then sent you something else that was more appropriate. So, always be working. Didn't you teach me that, stunt lady? Kat, all of the jokes that were just said were appropriate for Kat, Kat only. Kat, hilariously enough, wait, was it Hunger Games? Let me look her up on IMDb. I think it was Hunger Games. It was. It was Hunger Games 2. She's in it because she was uncredited because she was in Atlanta and she just had to like rush towards something. And I was like, look for the hair, look for the hair, look for the hair. Because I knew she pops up on shit. Like she's in Insatiable, she's in The Walking Dead, she's in Stranger Things, she was in Sam and Cat. She's got 2 AP. Okay, so she's uncredited for that. I'm gonna have to ask her. What was I looking? Wait. I do actually have one question. I remember watching a movie with your friend who broke her leg doing the handstand. I remember looking for you in a movie that you were in. Was it Hunger Games? One or two? Two or three? I can't remember. Can you tell me? Because it was you had an uncredited role, and I remember that because I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and watch the whole credits just in case they popped her name in there just for shits and giggles. Because sometimes if it's not credited on IMDb, it's still on the thing. Because I remember going, look for the hair, because of the curly hair, right? What movie is that? It wasn't Walking Dead. It was Downton Abbey, bitch. I'm gonna kill you. No, she wasn't in Downton Abbey. That's not Downton Abbey. Motherfucker. The new one on HBO. A friend of mine from roller derby who shows up in the funniest places. She played Gay, the private investigator on Elementary. And I said that as best as I could, but how I say it is elementary. The Lucy Liu dyke suit rocking love of my life. Um, her can I just get her whole wardrobe, please? Um, I totally just lost my train of thought. Oh, right. So she played Gay, the private investigator on that show. She's been in What's the name of the HBO Downton Abbey show? That's not what it's called. Um, I'm so glad that IMDb added like TV shows finally. Every time I look up a TV show, I think that in my head. So glad that they finally did that. Do you know when they finally did that? Because it was a long fucking time ago. I just need to have all of my accounts merged so that I can see how old my accounts are. I don't know when I joined IMDb as Lucy, but I know that account exists and I can't get into it anymore. Oh my god, I can't remember. Stuart Townsend can get it, I'm just saying. Okay, so Ashley's shown up in Sweet Home Sarasota. Bitch, fuck you. Anyways, American Horror Story, The Gilded Age. The Gilded Age, that's what it is. And just like that, she's in it. American Crime Story in it. Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist, she was in it. Prodigal Son, she was in it. Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, she played Peggy for 2 episodes. That was funny. She played Janice and Mr. Robot for 5 episodes. Fosse Verdun, she was Mrs. Fosse, which of course she was. Gay in Elementary, she was Connie Kendrickson in Black Klansman. She was Mavis and Jessica Jones, and Jessica Jones, Mavis, you were, madam. Whew. I mean, just look at her. Okay, pull her up on IMDb. It's Ashley Atkinson, but it's Ashley Ashlie. Everybody's got to spell it differently, and I'm gonna fuck it up every time. Love the photo you posted. Which one? The one of my ass? Stop it, Kevin. I just saw what you sent me via Facebook Messenger, and I don't appreciate that. We had better see her live in person again, and I better get a nice little smoochy smooch. I better get a nice smoochy smooch. I'd like to invite you to apply to our master's program. Uh, High school diploma, I guess, is all I got, according to you guys. How many years work experience do you have? More than you know. What would I like? An MBA, an executive MBA, a master's in business analytics, or a master's in software engineering? Oh, software engineering sounds fun. Upcoming deadline to apply is March 6th, February 22nd. Your role can be described as professional. Sure. Guess I'm getting an MBA when I only have a fucking high school degree and a bunch of certificate programs. Because Sprint is better than anything. And I guess I'm losing my AirPods. Here's that. better? Is that better? Kevin? 2 people that are watching this. How many people are watching this on YouTube? Oh boy, that's not good. It's fine. So, show me where you fit. Okay, so I'm just going to text these to you. You can put these in here. Why is nothing syncing? This is literally on the same Wi-Fi. I hate technology. Will you be able to see the screen if I do this? Yeah, probably. I'll even set it up karaoke style so that you guys can fucking learn the lyrics to the goddamn song while it's playing, because turns out that people can learn the song in karaoke and they can understand the meaning if they perform it, but if they just listen to it and they let it talk for them, they're crazy. I'm sorry that all of the love songs finally made sense, but I've literally been apologizing to every person that deserves an apology since I left New York, because it hasn't felt like this since I left New York. And there was one person that it felt like that with in New York, and she understands shit. We both fucked up back then, and we could be in very different places right now had we just communicated better. And that's almost like a spoiler alert for the movie Here. Your kid got the joke. He got the joke because he didn't sit there the entire time we watched the movie, not move the camera. And then once the camera moved, everyone had the realization of, oh shit, there's more to the story than just what the camera's telling us. Do you know what that is? That's called a lesson on forced perspective. The camera moved from us being the camera and it never moving, because that's where the camera's kept, to the elderly lady who we watched basically grow up from a teenager to a mom to a grandma to lose her mind, got to be back in her house, and she went, oh yeah, this is our house. I've literally been able to do that anywhere because I can work or live anywhere. This is all that's on the back of this. We need to change that. I love these 2 companies to death, but we need to add to that. And boy, do I have the fucks to give. Also, I just realized that I had Samantha Ponzillo photography engraved on that, so I need to take that the fuck off. Fucks to give right there, front and center. This is a really great sticker. It's prep. It's prep in a bottle, because we don't have fucks to give anymore. We're still going to live and we're still going to have babies, because this stuff makes us undetectable if there is a problem. Right now, according to every pathological liar that has taken a pinprick of my blood in the last couple of minutes, I don't have anything. Went to the hospital, had a full panel. So I know that's real, but like, what if I was lying about that? And I just got a pinprick. And then the next day, the person that I brought in to also have the same thing had a full blood panel.
It would be weird if I immediately got uncomfortable when I realized why she needed to have a full blood panel and why I didn't. It's because my HIPAA has never been actually mine. So everyone talks about what they think my mental health is. And I just noticed this very lovely chip. And crack in my screen. I wonder if that happened during that theater run that Tony Nunzio still has not paid me for, my $500 stipend. No way of checking the mail, so I guess I'll just wait. It's not like you can deposit a check on the weekend or anything. You can. Want to know how you deposit a check on the weekend? You go to a cash advance place and you take a hit. You let them take whatever they need just to give you the cash. And then you put it in your fucking account. Or you tell the teller, I'd like to cash this check, please. Well, we have a thing for that. Well, I don't have an account here, so I'd like to cash this check, please. Well, you need to open an account. No, I don't. You're not forcing me to open an account anywhere I don't want. This is your bank. This is your check draw. You give me the cash that this person promised if it's in his account. If it's not in his account, can I give you my business card? I will come back. You tell me when it's in his account, and then I won't overdraft it. Do you know how many checks I have right now that I can't cash? Because I keep going to the bank and they don't have the funds, and I'm not going to overdraft them. Why is my phone going off? Oh, off and on. Are you watching right now? I think I'm going to go looking. See, I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Kevin, do you know? Derek, do you know? Who is this? Is this that girl? Who is this? Because I don't want this on anything if it's that girl. And I definitely don't want this on anything until they have decided what time it is. Where are all my NASA stickers? It's almost like I gave them to someone's child because I figured I'll get them back because they're just stickers, and if I want them, I want them. I wanted her and her kids to be happy. So in that moment, that's what I was trying to do. She's not watching right now, so I guess I can talk about her freely without her getting upset. Right? Is that how it works? Is that how life works? I don't know what the First Amendment dictates. Here. I know what this dictates, though. Driver's license. Calm down. My mother used to say, where do you put stickers on everything? To make it mine. Well, get it engraved. Yeah, I got Samantha Ponzillo photography on it. SPP. It's PP4 because you're the fourth one. Do you get it? Bitch, I ain't the fourth any. I'm the number one. I'm one of one, as Beyonce says. Still haven't gone to University of Tampa. Still haven't been hired by the University of Tampa. They can just take everything else from my family, like my sister-in-law. They didn't take Amy from me. Cancer did. That was mean. They just haven't ever given me a chance to work there or go there or be there other than volunteer. That part. Getting cold again, so I will put on the travel jacket. If my ex-wife is watching, she now recognizes that it's cold for me. This is that jacket. Can you imagine? That I bought for Rome. It's falling apart and I gotta stitch it, but this shit is covered now. I got the Italiano patch that I got in Italy when we were in Florence. Florence. It was when we were in Florence because we were drunk walking back from dinner and there was the stand and that like 7-Eleven thing and you needed something, and I don't think that might have been the night that I had to buy cigarettes out there because the fresh pack that I just opened before we left, and I squatted down to take a photo of the church and then into. No, that was Venice. Maybe I had to buy cigarettes in Florence. I don't remember. Anyways, I know I had to buy something, and I know this was part of it. Italy, in Italy. So a patch from the actual country means it's Italian, even if it's made in China. See how that works? Everything is drop ship. Everything is made in somewhere else for the cheapest possible amount of money. I'd like to make it here for the most amount of money. I'd like to maximize my efforts and my ROI and get it all done all at the same time so I don't have to continually do it over and over and over. I don't mean being on stage. I love being on stage. Let's be honest. What I don't like, showing up for something that's supposed to be fun and being ridiculed the second I get there. Just because I'm a busy photographer. That's why I got ridiculed the second I got there. Busy photographer. Remind me who I was playing again. Was it Sal, the wedding photographer? And I asked people before I even started doing anything for it. This is the outfit I'm thinking of wearing. I'm thinking of bringing bondage to Polk County. Thoughts? And everyone goes, fire. Do it. Get it. Fuck yeah. Because I had a leather photography holster that my ex-wife bought me for my birthday one year because I asked for it and she was like, that would look hot. I'll get it. And guess what? It does look hot. Your account needs urgent attention. Pay it now. I would love to. Phone's about to get shut off. Good thing I have an internet number that never gets shut off if you're on Wi-Fi. I'm just now trapped to Wi-Fi. When my mother's cell phone got turned off, her phone number delinked from Apple. Her Apple ID is something that I know, but has apparently been changed. So I can't get into it anymore. You want to see my last cover of Watermark? It's from last year. I don't get to go to this march this year. They don't want me to be the photographer anymore. So I don't get to go to the Let Us Live march this year, which sucks. Sucks a lot. They don't want me to be the photographer anymore. So I guess that's the end of my work with them. So I've been volunteering with them since, man, 2014, since I got here. I tried to volunteer with them as an intern, but I got a paid offer to be at WFLA, and paid was better than not paid. And it wasn't a lot, but I mean, I had like $6,000 in savings, so I was good on rent for the 6 months that I was planning on testing out Tampa. And then what happened? Well, I got a phone call a couple of weeks later. Hey, we'll be in Tampa next weekend. Do you want to have lunch? It's my sister-in-law. Why are you going to be in Tampa? Oh, boy. You didn't talk to your brother, did you? I said, no. Does he need to call me? She said, yep. I said, okay. So when are you going to be here? Because I knew he wasn't going to. He never does, unless my mother reminded him to. So then when I stopped calling him to ask for permission for anything, because I would ask Amy or my mother, because they would make him do it, he still demanded I ask him. Keep demanding I ask for anything. I'm going to take your child away from you. Your child, little C, is in danger if she is anywhere near our father. If she's in the car with him, she should not be. If he is still driving, he should not be. He also repossessed the vehicle that I was paying for with his dead wife. That vehicle is still in her name. That's still fucking up with her credit. Doesn't matter because she's dead. Matters to me though. So, since the RAV4 is being not used and sitting in that driveway, bring it to the U-Haul place and it'll get picked up. Park it in the lot there. Leave the keys in it. Give the keys to the desk attendant who knows my name. They can move it somewhere safe. Put all of my stuff that's in Dad's apartment, including Mom. Yep. Including Mom's urn that we had to spend extra money on for no reason. I want that too. I want the bedroom furniture that's in there. I want all of my equipment that's in his kitchen still that I wasn't able to get. I still want you to actually walk around his apartment with FaceTime. But my brother refuses to answer the phone or respond to text messages that I now know he's definitely getting because they're going blue again. So he's definitely unblocked me. Here's a bunch of patches that I need to put on this. Should I do that now? Because I do have the thing out here. Because I was like, I'm just going to bring a whole bunch of shit outside and eventually I'll figure out there what I'm doing. And then people were like, no, you can't do that on TikTok. You can't say that on TikTok. I know how TikTok works. I can make sure she doesn't say that on TikTok. Yeah, faggot. I know how TikTok works too. Guess where you can't tell me not to say things? Somewhere where I own them. Weird. Medical. I'm going to do medical testing. These are business cards, so I can't open those. If anyone has something like this, could you please send it to me? I don't need it to say anything. I just need it to look like that and say a college of some sort. Because my sister-in-law, anytime she saw these, knew Samantha would need those. So she grabs them for me. Samantha would need those for either a script or notes or something. She's in college. She needs something to take notes on. Oh, I brought the mixtapes out. There's that other flower that I may or may have stolen from Botanical Gardens. It was on the ground and it was dead. I know that's not really stealing because it's a dead flower on the ground. But it's kind of stealing because it's like the ambiance. I'm saying the quiet part out loud. It's the ambiance. I may have stolen the ambiance. That's okay. Definitely got to update the agenda because didn't get shit all done today. I'm just going to start carrying all of my press passes ever around with me. Here's the map for Clock Tower Gardens, which used to be my favorite place. Oh my god, they show what the bell tower looks like. I literally stood outside the damn tower for like 20 fucking minutes going, I wonder how it's segmented. I grabbed this the second I walked in. I'm so annoyed. That's what it looks like on the inside. It's like a TARDIS. It's bigger on the inside. Yep, went there. Gonna have to go there again tomorrow. Put that right back there. Okay, here's the mixtapes to do for the ungrateful girlfriend. Cannot pick up the phone. There's the business cards that I have to get through. Yep. I don't really want to do patches right now, but smash the patriarchy. Where's the one that says not flat? We checked. Where's that one? NASA, NOAA, Notre Dame, goes you, not. Where is the one that says not flat? We checked. It looks like this, but it says not flat. We checked. God damn it. Okay, well, it's going on this jacket, so. This is the patch jacket. God damn it. That's the paint jacket. That's the point. I need to have the patch jacket and the paint jacket so that I can throw it on with the tie. And, you know, the tie. I hope I get it. Man, I hope I get it. I hope I get it. How many boys, how many girls, how many non-binary freaks? Did I just rewrite that song? Hang on, I gotta put chorus line on now. I think I just rewrote that. It's Creative Saturday, apparently. Can't go to work and get anything done, but I can rewrite chorus line. Seen that shit enough. God. You remember what I said the first time I saw that movie? No? Me neither. Do you remember the first thing I said when my brother watched the movie for the first time? I looked at him and I said, man, I would love to see the Broadway musical. And he said, you just did, idiot. No, I saw Michael Douglas. I saw Michael Douglas. And I saw a bunch of actors and actresses and Bob Fosse's daughter, for one. And I mean, just we're gonna watch a chorus line since my ex-girlfriend can't pick up the goddamn phone and have a conversation with me at all. Because all of my ex-girlfriends have. My ex-wife hasn't, but she understands. Is she getting help? No, she's not getting help. She's having a heart attack and she's nearly dying. A chorus line. Is it under A or chorus line? Oh, chorus line. It's under A. Okay. I give up. I know I own it. A chorus. Hey. Do you understand the difference? This is a chorus line. That was the chorus line. Mira. He never fucking got the joke. Because it always is at the end that I have to show the kid the mess up. Because when I was a kid, HBO just played it over and over again. That's how I noticed the mess ups. And if I could figure out what movie it was in the first 10 seconds, then I got to keep it on. That was the rule when Steven babysat. If you can figure this out, then you can do it. Okay? I figured it out. What now? Sorry, the old Columbia pictures. Guys, could you use on stage, please? Richard Attenborough. I'm going to watch the movie. You can't watch the movie. I do not own the rights to this movie or the audio. I'm still just going to watch it so you can hear it. Where did you choreograph the whole thing? No.
Step, push, step, step, touch, kick. Again, step, push, step, step, strong arm. Again, step, push, up, pivot, touch, kick. Good.
Oh, shit. I auditioned for it once.
Turn, right, left, hop, skip, pivot, step, touch, kick. Walk. Down, you got it?
Pivot, step, walk, walk, walk. I had to stop this for a second so that I could put this in the holder. Because I don't want it to be in front of you. I just want it to be in front of me. And now I can disconnect the cell phone. Plug this shit back in. It's still 61%. It's literally.
And the pink stays left. Yes, thank you very much. Next group. Second combination. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Now we're watching chorus line. Since my girlfriend doesn't want to sit here and listen to me talk about it, you get the dissertation on this movie.
Girl with a red headband. Girl in gray, stage left. Dress, thank you very much. Next group.
All those people just got fired. 138 boy? 139 girl? What's he looking for? Baryshnikov.
Okay, hold on. Okay, that's enough. As soon as you get inside, pick up your number 5. Shoulder back. Gentlemen, get ready. Girl here in the pink, Sheila, stage left.
Sheila, stage left.
First group of guys.
She's like,
5, 6, 7, 8. Step, kick.
those look like Kathleen Turner to me. Is it Kathleen Turner? I don't think it is. Ooh, Janet Jones. Damn, lady. Okay, Janet Jones, I had a crush on you there. Honey, I have a crush on you now. Please don't be married. Born in Missouri. Ooh, she'd throw me around. She was in A League of Their Own, Police Academy, Alpha Dog, The Beastmaster. Madam, I will come to Missouri. Please throw me around. Oh, is she still married to Wayne Gretzky? I guess that's not happening. But madam, if he lets you step out.
Watch this. This is right. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wait.
Okay, see what I'm saying? Just like that. Everybody to the last section. 6, 6.
Youngest person. They're all doing it while they're trying. Bob Fosse's daughter.
Boy in the blue in the back, stage left. The rest, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Never been cut this soon.
That's it, that's all of them.
Watching live on YouTube. Come hang for the commentary. Whole combination from the top. I'm not doing it. No. There's no dance studio and I'm barefoot. I will end up in the pool.
Right. I want it strong.
Douglas.
Sharp. Take it on out. Ready,
I could give a dissertation, so I will for free. Morales. So if you've ever heard anything about this, you know that it was literally written with a recorder and recorded live by the person who wrote it, because it's on the original cast recording from Broadway. You literally hear Marvin Hamlish at the end of the thing, the end of the CD go, this is where we're going to start playing now. So they worked through it with actual dancers in real time. And then they pulled a type of character, Puerto Rican, girl and boy. It's not bad. Why are you taping your leg? I don't know. It's not a big deal. It doesn't hurt that much. Just ignore it. Shut up. Move on.
please. I'm going to put you in groups, so listen up for your number. First group is upstage right. That is number 4.
I forgot my number.
And when I come to
The hot one.
name, that'll be you.
The hot one. I forgot my number. Okay, fine.
Right. 12. 19. Yes. 228. Yes. 131.
Ugh.
32.
God, I hope I get it.
46. 41. 29. 52. 6.
God, I hope I get it. I hope I get it. How many people does he need? How many people does he need? I hope I get it. I hope I get it.
Every audition for anything. When you're non-binary, you're like, well, fuck. I can play this as a girl or a guy. What am I do?
23.
23.
Judy Monroe. 5.
Judy Monroe.
5. 40.
Judy Monroe.
2.
She's blonde.
3.
You changed your name to Marilyn Monroe? Judy? My dad always hated her voice.
First group ballet combination. Everybody else clear the stage.
Oh, it's the ballet combination. Maybe that's why he always hated the. He had to take me to. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
Alice, dancing with your tongue out again.
Oh shit! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The
Ow.
girl in the yellow trunks. Who, me? Yes, me ballet. Don't dance.
Don't dance.
Don't dance!
Come on up, Bubba.
There it is.
You just screamed at someone to leave the audition.
Sounds like God got out of the wrong side of bed this morning.
That's Sheila.
Latest auditions. I don't mind being treated like puppets, but worms?
Or merchandise. Personally, I wouldn't mind you being such a shit. He wasn't so goddamn talented.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. With the headband, head up.
Head up.
Headband, head up. Someone wants me to keep us involved. My day job starts
That's a 4. You better call in sick.
Make it sharp.
You better quit your job for the day. Hopefully not for good, but
I really blew it.
How could I do a thing like that? I'll never make it. I'll never make it.
He doesn't like the way I dance.
Doesn't like the way I blonde girl in the front. That's much better, but still too much tension. Relax.
I'll lay in this later. That's what I thought he was mad about. There you go. Bed's available.
I know there's an audition going on, but is there any way possible I could see the director for a minute?
If anyone will help.
The ball drops in the group score.
Hoping to slide under.
Out. In. Push. Feet. Time.
He's not going to let me audition, so I might as well just go in and talk to him.
Walk, walk. Good. With tempo. 7, 8. Peach downstate. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, next group of boys. Don't you know the combination, Sheila?
I knew it when I was in the front.
You knew it when I was in the
Next
front.
group. Chewing gum, get rid of it. 6, 7, 8.
I'll pick it up in 15 minutes. It's really important I get this to the director right away. I'm his secretary. Can I help you? Sam, the messenger is going to pick this up. Oh, could you give this to Sam, please? Yes, what is this in reference to? Just tell him that Cassie wants to see him. Cassie? Didn't you used to be a dancer? I saw you. It was in this theater. You stopped the show. God, I was in high school. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it that way. That's not what I meant. I'll get this to Zach right away. Thanks.
My God. Don't believe it. Come on. What are you doing here? Did anybody know you were coming?
No, I just came right from the airport.
Hey. Zach? Look who's here.
Thanks. Sorry to bust in on you like this.
No, it's good to see you. Run late out the door.
Zach, it's really important that I see you.
Acquaintance meeting with you.
Thank you.
Cass, wait. Hang around for the first break, you know?
Let's go.
Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8. Give me the last group of guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. You do just fine. Bring it down a bit. Bring it down. Yeah. Come on, make it strong, guys.
Make it strong. I can do multicast on here? That's cool. Chat overlay.
You came down hard on Cassie, don't you think?
Thanks, Kim.
I need to work on that.
Okay, we're eliminating down. When Larry calls your number, please stand in line.
Okay, girls first. 14, 19, 12, 364, 23.
23.
she knows her number.
496.
She always looked like
Sarah
43.
Carney's mom to me.
10.
The other girls, thank you very much.
Now, boys. 18. 45. 44. 17.
That's me.
16. 53.
Excuse me.
365. 146.
Rest of the guys, thanks a lot.
I really got it. I really got it. I knew he liked me all the time.
I knew he liked me all the time.
I knew he liked me all the time.
Listen up, everybody. We're running late. We've got a lot to do before the next elimination. Did you all get your pictures and resumes and give them to Larry? Thank you.
But it isn't over. It isn't over. I can't imagine what he wants. I can't imagine what he got. I hope I get it. I hope I get it. I've come this far, but even so, it could be yes, it could be no. How many people got me? I really need the strong. He's strong. I need strong. I've got to get
Larry, to collect them. Kim, you pick him up, please.
Who am I anyway? Am I my resume? That is a picture of a person I don't know. What does he want from me? What should I try to be? So many faces all around, and here we go. I need this job. Oh God, I need this job.
Zach,
Cassie, please, we're running late.
I'm here to audition, Zach.
Oh, come on. It's nothing but a chorus.
Okay, fine. I'll audition for chorus.
Oh, Cassie, come on.
You're better than
Okay,
chorus.
line 'em up.
You're not auditioning for chorus. You're better
Start
than
on
chorus.
stage right. Step forward. Tell me your real name, your stage name, if it's different, where you're born, how old you are. Cassie,
Yes, you're not auditioning.
first, please.
My real name is, Cass.
It's all about the chorus. Cass, what's all this chorus stuff?
Is Tina Mason still in that apartment on 85th?
Tina Mason? Honey, she hadn't been here for years.
Yeah, I'd like to make a
She
trip
went home to
from
teach or
Los
something.
Angeles, please. 213-555-8535.
Larry, come here a minute, will you?
Yeah, sure.
No, that's 213-555-8535-7298. Okay, hold on. Thank you.
Okay.
Next, please.
Maggie Winslow, sometimes known as Margaret, Margie, Peggy. I was born in San Mateo, California on a Thursday evening at 10:40 p.m., August 17th, 1965.
Mike Cass, but not always. Used to be Timothy Michael Cassadeo O'Donoghue in Trenton, New Jersey, where I was born, July 9th, 1960.
Connie Wong, always long, never white. Bad joke. I was born in Chinatown, Lower East Side.
How old are you?
How old are you?
Caught.
December 5th, 4,642, the year of the chicken.
Caught.
My real name is Sidney Kenneth
You're a
Beckenstein.
baby. Get the fuck out.
My Jewish name is Rachmelev Ben Yachav Meyer Beckenstein. And my professional name is Gregory Gardner. Very east side, and I do not deny it. I happen to be a mere 28 years old.
You're 28, darling.
Sheila Bryant, born Colorado Springs, Colorado. But I've always felt more like Park Avenue. Oh, yes. I'm going to be 30 real soon. And I'm real glad.
I'm gonna be 30 real soon, and I'm real glad.
Right.
I'm Robert Charles Joseph Henry Mills III. That's my real name, too. I come from upstate New York near Buffalo. I can't remember the name of the town. I blocked it out.
That's not upstate.
Age?
Western.
Tell him, Bobby.
Tell him
Why
your
should I
age.
lie?
Tell him your age, Bobby.
Age is only a state of mind.
Tell him.
What age do you want me to be?
Bobby, how old are you?
25.
My name is Vivi.
Louder, please.
My name is Vivi Benson. Beatrice Ann Benson. Washington, D.C. I'm 19 years old. My name is Judy Monroe, but my real name is Marilyn Monroe. No. It's always been Judy Monroe. I'm 22 years old, and I'm from El Paso. El Paso, Texas.
Hi, my name is Richie Walters.
And I'm
21 years
so
old. I
eager.
was born on a full moon in Herculaneum, Missouri.
And I'm so eager.
And I'm black.
But you're cute. You could hit it. I'm just saying.
We've met before, Zach. Alan DeLuca, 28 years old, from the Bronx.
I'm Christine Ehrlich.
This is Bob Fosse's
Christine
daughter.
Evelyn Ehrlich. I'm 18 years old. Well, in last September.
Oh,
Tell him where you're from.
tell him where you're from. Please.
I'm from St. Louis,
Ew.
Missouri.
I can never really sing. Okay. All I ever wanted to do is sing. I'm so glad that they didn't do the sing song in this because her voice does not need to be sung.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm Valerie Clark. But my parents seem to think I'm Margaret Mary Houlihan. You just die. I was born in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it wasn't even a town, really, near Arlington, Vermont.
How old are you?
Old. 24 and a half.
Mark Antony, I think is going to be my stage name.
Mark Antony.
I'm really Mark Philip Tabori from Tempe, Arizona. I'm 17 years old, and if I get this show, I'll work real hard. Jesus.
Paul San Marco, that's my stage name.
Sorry, buddy.
My real name is Efren Ramirez. I was born in Spanish.
Could you hold it a minute? Sorry, Paul, was it?
Paul San Marco.
Paul
That's
San
my
Marco.
stage name. My real name is Efren Ramirez. I was born in Spanish Harlem and I'm 22 years old.
I always wanted to play him.
My name is Diana Morales.
I played her.
I didn't change it because I figured ethnic was in. Born 4/10/62 on a Hollywood bed in the Bronx.
And
Go on, Diana.
go on.
Go on what? I just gave you a picture and a resume. Everything's on the back.
Now tell me what's not on it.
Like what?
Tell me about the Bronx.
What's to tell about the Bronx? It's uptown and to the right.
What made you start dancing?
When I would get off the subway. To the
I'm
left.
Puerto Rican. We jump around a lot.
I'm Italian. We jump around a lot. That's what I used to say.
Look, you want to know
if I can act. Give me a scene to read. I'll act. I'll perform. But I can't just talk. Please, I'm too nervous.
You want the job, don't you?
You want the job, don't you? Talk.
Back in mind.
Like, I don't know what you're asking me right now. What is it that you're asking me?
Let me explain what I'm doing. This is not going to be like other auditions. I'm looking for a strong dance, of course.
I'm sorry, what?
Maybe more together as a group. But I'm going to try to shake you up. See who you really are. We've got some small but important parts to be played by people in the chorus. Since I need great dancers, can't expect you all to be great actors. So I don't want anybody to try to act. You understand? Just to be exactly who you are, which is just as important to me as how well you dance. When I ask you some questions, what I want to know is details about yourself. Things you're proud of, things you're ashamed of. So if anybody can't handle it and wants to leave, right now is the time to make up your mind.
I can't even see the screen. I'm just listening to audio now. Oh, there we go. I can see the lights.
Honey,
What?
can we please go?
We're gonna be fine.
Quédate.
Quédate.
Somos puertorriqueños. Según ellos, nos avergonzamos de
We're
todo.
Puerto Rican. We can do this shit. Fuck this guy.
If I could think of anything I was ashamed of, I'd have tried it years ago.
Bitch, right? That part.
Look, Zach, I just need a minute.
Tell her to get the fuck out of here.
How many jobs are there?
4 and 4.
44?
No, 4 and 4.
4 boys, 4 girls.
Need any women?
Dick, I'm going to need the spotlight. Can you set it up for me, please?
You think he's gonna keep us here much longer?
I'm really sorry. But Zach said he'll call you as soon as he can. And he told me to ask you in a nice way if you'd... Would you mind leaving?
I really need to send this to my phone. Shit.
Cassie!
Taxi! Oh!
You alright? That was a hell of a fall.
That was a hell of a fall. Somebody just stole her cab.
Okay, Mike, I'll start with you.
Me? Aren't you supposed to start at the end?
So what would you like to tell me?
Well,
I'd like to tell you to start at the end.
You can wait down in the position.
What would you like to know?
You come over to my place.
What am I doing here? He told me to leave. I don't care if there's a tornado out there.
Well, sorry. You come rise. Big Irish family. Last of 12.
It's like a drowned rat.
What made you start dancing?
Because of my sister. She was a girl. So my mom decided she's the one to get all the dancing lessons. So every Saturday, my mother would take her. Once in a while, she'd take me along.
And how old were you?
4, 5. I sit there all eager, and I'm watching Cisco Pit-a-Pat. I said, I can do that. I can do that. Knew every step right off the bat. Said, I can do that.
I've auditioned for this.
One morning, sis won't go to dance class.
As like a gay.
I grabbed her shoes and tights and but my foot's too small, so I stuffed her shoes with extra socks. Ran 7 blocks in nothing flat. I can do that. That I can do. Give a man some room.
Where are we? And now Cassie's upstairs in the dressing room going through memory lane because the last time she was here at this theater, this is what she remembers.
All thanks to Sis. I can do that.
It's stuck at home tonight. AEW. Not stuck at home.
As for my ego, it hurts worse than my elbow.
What the hell do you expect? You know what Zach's like when he's working. You keep interrupting him again.
Hey, what are you talking to me like I'm a grown-up for?
Just stay put. And keep that ice on your elbow.
Larry? Does Zach still think
Cassie, let's get one thing straight. You can stay with me until you find a place, but as far as you and Zach are concerned, I'm not getting in the middle here.
But actually, I don't know how I turned out as heavenly as I did.
Are you gonna do a routine?
No. Moving right along.
Start with your family.
Do you want to know all the wonderful and exciting things that have happened to me, or do you want the truth?
I'll take the truth.
Well, my mother had a lot of card parties and was one of the foremost bridge cheaters in America. My father worked for this big corporation. They used to send him out into the field a lot to drink. But they were okay. I was the strange one.
How strange.
Real strange. Bizarre.
I played this.
As I got older, I got stranger and stranger. That's when I started breaking into people's houses. I didn't steal anything, I just rearranged their furniture. I went to this very expensive private school for the exceptionally stupid. Jock City. I was a kid who was always getting slammed into lockers, not only by the students, by the teachers too. I couldn't catch a ball if it had Elmer's glue on it, and wouldn't my father have to be this big ex-football hero? Well, he was so humiliated he didn't know what to tell his friends, so he told them all I had polio.
I'd even limp for him on
Father's Day,
Christmas.
I used to limp for him.
I would say I'd even limp for him on Christmas.
These spectacular ways how to kill myself. But then
I
I
realized
realized
to commit suicide in Albany is just redundant.
Okay, Bobby.
Exactly what you don't want, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Dick, give me the spotlight, please.
420.
Back to the left.
Who do I want to see now? Sheila.
Yes.
Is there anything you want to tell me?
What do I want to be when I grow up?
Okay.
Young. That light. Don't you have anything softer?
Come closer.
Can I sit on your lap?
Do you always come on like this?
No. Sometimes I'm aggressive.
All right, Sheila. Tell me about your parents.
My parents.
Tell me about your mother.
My mother. My poor, dear, sweet, gray-haired, darling old mother. She was raised in an orphanage by nuns. They wouldn't let her go out.
God damn it! Now, can't anybody up there hear me? Just let your hair down. Can't you talk? All of you, just talk to me, to each other. Jesus Christ.
She puts her hair down.
Better.
Ooh. Yep.
Your mother.
Right. My mother was kind of middle-aged and frumpy. Whose isn't? At 14, she was middle-aged and frumpy.
Is that the kind of woman your father liked?
No, my father liked them very young, tall, and filled out in all the right places. Anyway, God knows why, they had this daughter, me. And just to get away from her frumpy, middle-aged life, she used to take me to every ballet that came to town. I think probably because it was cheaper than getting a babysitter. But that's when I saw that movie, The Red Shoes. You too? It changed my whole life. I saw that movie 112 times.
I read the book.
I swear on the grave of my mother.
Go on, Sheila.
Well, let's face it. My family scene was, not good. Daddy always thought Daddy married beneath him. That's what he said. That's what he said.
I'll put my shirt back
When
on.
he proposed, he informed my mother he was probably our very last chance. And though she was 22, though she was 22, though she was 22, she married him. Life with my dad wasn't ever a picnic, more like a come as you are. When I was 5, I remember my mother dug earrings out of the car. I knew that they weren't hers, but it wasn't something we want to discuss. He wasn't warm. Well, not to her. Well, not to us. But everything was beautiful at the ballet. Graceful men lift lovely girls in white. Yes, everything was beautiful at the ballet. I was happy at the ballet.
Next person.
That's when I started ballet class.
Or excuse me. Next person. This is someone else starting ballet.
It wasn't paradise. It wasn't paradise. It wasn't paradise. But it was home. Mother always said I'd be very attractive when I grew up. When I grew up. Different, she said, with a special something and a very, very personal flair. And though I was 8 or 9, though I was 8 or 9, though I was 8 or 9, I hated her. Now, different is nice, but it sure isn't pretty. Pretty is what it's about. I never met anyone who was different, who couldn't figure that out. So beautiful, I'd never lived to see. But it was clear, if not to her, well, then to me, that everyone is beautiful at the ballet. Every prince, has got to have its one. Yes, everyone is beautiful at the ballet. I was pretty at the ballet. I was born to save their marriage. But when my father came to pick me and my mother up from the hospital, he said, well, I thought this was going to help, but I guess not. A few months later, he left and never came back.
I wish my dad did that.
Anyway, I had this incredible fantasy life. I used to dance around the living room with my arms up, like this. And in my fantasy, there was this Indian chief. And he'd say to me,
Military chief is what I think they
do you
changed
want
it
to
to.
dance? And I'd say, Daddy, I would love to dance. Yes, everything's beautiful at ballet. Raise your arms, someone's always there. Yes, everything was beautiful at ballet. The everything was beautiful at the ballet. I was pretty. I was happy. I would love to at the ballet. Baby Ben's. Can we smoke?
Can the adults please smoke?
No break, Sheila.
Well, then, can I discuss that with my kidneys?
Fine.
Thank you.
Christine?
Me? I don't know where to begin.
Oh, this is the sing. I
Um,
can never really sing. All I can do is sing. I can just sing.
it was when this man came
Oh.
around to my home
God.
selling, lessons, dancing lessons. And, well, ever since then, I watched everything on television that had any dancing on it. Especially,
What's the word? What's the word? You
what
can
do you
get there.
call them? Right, variety shows. Specials.
No. What was I
I
talking
can't remember what I was talking about. No, I wasn't. I wasn't. Right.
about? Was the attention span of a...
Specials. God, I'm sorry. It's just I'm really nervous.
Want to take a minute, put yourself together?
Zach.
This is cold like heaven.
Robbie, there's a suitcase over there somewhere. Cass, Sheila, get your ass up on stage.
My ass.
Why is it only my ass that ever gets invited places?
Costumes are in there. Hat should be in this one. Listen, go up to the prop room on the third floor. We've been using it for an office. I think you better stay outside.
Larry, I know I'm putting you on the spot, but I need a job. I really do.
Hey. I'll talk to Zach, but you gotta stay put, will you, for Christ's sake? No more interruptions, okay? Promise? Say I promise.
Promise.
But I'm straight. I'm not too bright. But I'm not too dumb. And I'm not too talented. But you know me, Zach. You show me what to do, and I'm going to do the exact same way 8 shows a week forever. Can I go next?
Here we go.
Well, I don't really have anything to say. It's just that, well, it's just waiting. It's killing me. Okay.
It's an overstatement, but go for it.
Start with your childhood. It was terrible. Just like everybody else's. All of it?
You're 5.
None of it, really. But I mean, who wants to admit you had a happy childhood?
I did with my mother.
How about sex? Sex? Oh, sex! Now that was really terrible. How? Well, I was 12 years old, and, well, I didn't really know much about it. So I went to the library, and I took out this medical book with pictures of the male and female anatomy in it, and, well, I thought that was pretty interesting. Oh, I used to read that book a lot. Well, were you interested in medicine, or did you just want to look at the pictures? Well, I knew what I wanted to know.
Hello, 12. Hello, 13. Hello,
Well, anyway, after I had my first wet dream,
Wet
I
dream.
went straight to the medical book and looked it up. Milky discharge. Oh my God, gonorrhea. Changes. So I went to my buddy.
Went to my buddy and asked him a stupid question. Can't talk to my dad.
Well, I was in shock. I mean, golly, I didn't have anybody to talk to. So, well, I went to the priest. And while I told him I had gonorrhea, oof, was he in shock. Who have you been with, my son? Nobody?
Nobody.
Nobody. Then how can you have gonorrhea?
You dumbass.
Well, finally, I told him about the book, and, well, he set me straight. Which is the only time the church ever helped me out. Time to doubt.
to break out.
It's a mess.
It's a mess.
Sex happens to be the one subject I can speak about with absolutely no authority whatsoever.
Too young to take over.
It took me 5 years of
Too old to ignore.
Finally, I got a girl who was actually willing to do it. So there I am, making out in the back seat with Sally Ketchum. A little of this, a little of that, very little of that. Well, after about an hour of this, she said, "Don't you want to do
Don't you want to
anything
do
else?"
anything else? And
I suddenly thought to myself,
no,
no,
you don't.
I don't.
Did this come as a big surprise to you?
I guess. Yeah. It was the moment I realized I was gay.
Hello, 12. Hello, 13. Hello,
Talk about love, man. My first time was with this girl, Paulette. Forget about it. We did it in a graveyard. First time we made love, it was a great deal. I was too scared to feel nervous from trying. Next time we made love, still we were not a hit. Oh, I thought at this is it. Everyone's lying. Then we did it again. And I forgot to forget, I guess, 'cause when we did it again, I closed my eyes. Surprise, 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 surprise.
He can imagine why we have begun to fly, feelings in motion, and then we did it again. Or is it wonderful? Why in each surprise?
It's like the sex scene that we never got in Rent. So they had to cut that song out of Rent. Literally the exact same thing. Here's Angel doing his goodbye dance. Literally the same thing. Couldn't show it in Rent in 2005. She's pissed about everything today. Yes, everything. Watching a show by the pool. Pissed about everything. She's so violent. I'm gonna do that with my leg. Probably could right now. Priscilla would go. Priscilla and Kiki, they would go to Savoy. Since M is just not interested.
Close my It was a sweet surprise. Icicle hot, smooth as a lemon pie. Surprise, 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 surprise.
Looks like half the cast there. Let's talk to. 4:30. Do you want dinner already? Pardon me, I'm going to go get the wiener dog's dinner. I'll have him eat it here so that everyone can see it. We will be back momentarily. When your dog has barely any teeth, so you have to put water in all his food. There you go, sir. That's what you're getting. Dinner by the pool. Did he eat his dinner yet? He's still working on it. Here, I'll start mine. made pickling juice today. You know how you do that? You take some, you add more water to it, and then you put the spices and vinegar and shit you want in it. Where's Savoy? Hey, Bar. Gonna wear a shirt, a button down shirt, and a bra. And ripped jeans and a wallet chain. Like it's 1997 or something. It's okay, so I told one person I'd wear a dress. Told another person I wanted to wear what I wanted to wear. I wonder what I'll actually wear tonight now. Only my girlfriend would text me back and say, yeah, I'd like to go when I get out of work. Hopefully someone can drop me off. I said something directly to you and you looked at your phone 2 minutes ago. So, are you watching? Right now. I'm gonna put the movie back on so that you can hear it while I'm bullying people. Yep, that's all I do is I bully people. God, you're such a bully, Samantha. Today I am. Yep.
I made it. How would you like to stay 12 years old all your life? But last year I played a 14-year-old and I just turned 23.
The year the chicken.
Cut. Hey, didn't you go to the high school performing arts?
I thought you looked familiar.
I thought you looked familiar. Do you remember Mr. Karp, the acting teacher? Oh, yeah. In order to be a real actor, it is not enough to act like a king. You also got to act like a throne.
Tell me about it, Morales.
Well, on the first day of acting class, Mr. Karp puts us on stage with our legs around each other, one in back of the other. And he says, we're going to do improvisations. You're on a bobsled. It's snowing out. And it's cold. Okay? Go. Every day for a week we would try to feel the motion. Feel the motion down the hill. Every day for a week we would try to heal the wind rush. Heal the wind rush. Feel the chill. So I dug right down to the bottom of my soul to see what I had inside. Yes, I dug right down to the bottom of my soul and I tried. And everybody's going, what? cold. I feel the air. And Mr. Carp comes up to me and he says, okay, Morales, what did you feel? And I said, nothing. I'm feeling nothing. And he said nothing could get a girl transferred. They all felt something, but I felt nothing except the feeling that this bullshit was absurd. So I said to myself, don't worry about it. It's only the first week. Maybe it's genetic. I don't have bobsleds in San Juan. Second week, more advanced than we had to be. A table, be a sports car, ice cream cone. Mr. Carp, he would say, very good, except Morales. Try, Morales, all alone. So I dug right down to the bottom of my soul to see how an ice cream felt. Yes, I dug right down to the bottom of my soul, and I tried to melt. And the kids yelled nothing. They called me nothing, and Carp allowed it, which really makes me burn. They were so helpful. They called me hopeless until I really didn't know where else to turn. Mr. Carp comes up to me and he says, you know what, Morales? I think you should transfer to Girls High. You'll never be an actress. Never. Jesus Christ. Went to church, praying Santa Maria, send me guidance, send me guidance on my knees. Went to church, praying Santa Maria, help me feel it, help me feel it, pretty please. And the voice from down at the bottom of my soul came up to the top of my head. And the voice from down at the bottom of my soul, here is what it says. This man is nothing. This horse is nothing. If you want something, go find a better class. And when you find one, you'll be an actress. And I assure you that's what finally came to pass. 6 months later, I heard that Carp had died. So I dug way down to the bottom of my soul and cried. 'Cause I felt nothing.
Okay, Don.
Well, to be honest, I've been listening to these people all day long trying to be honest. I mean, say I pull a hamstring, you know? Let's be honest. Here today, gone tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like the couple over here that just got married. I mean, every time I tell my wife I'm going to audition, well, she's got a right to, you know? I mean, what the hell? It's not a question of, you know what I mean? I'm a damn good waiter. I got 2 kids and a wife and a mother on Social Security. I'm trying to keep from eating cat food, so my daytime job is not a question of, look, I'm a waiter. That's what I am. On applications, it says occupation. Well, I put dancer. Do you know how many waiter jobs I'm fired off? Well, one time later, sure, but auditions, never, you know? One of my kids sometimes, like my wife says, but come on. On applications, Tuesday, Wednesday, summer, winter, I mean, Jesus. Look, I'm married to the sweetest little wife in the world, but I don't know.
Listen, before Madam here makes a big deal out of it, Cassie's upstairs in the prop room till the rain stops. I told her to.
What is she doing this for?
I don't think she's been working too much.
Maybe she's broke. Is that it? She need money.
I have no idea. Talk to her. God damn it, Larry, is the loading door closed?
I'll get it.
Go ahead, Val, I'm sorry.
First of all, let's get one thing straight. I never heard of the red shoes. I never saw the red shoes. I don't give a shit about the red shoes. I came to New York because I wanted to be a rockhead at Radio City. Because there was this girl in my hometown, Betty Lou Heiner. And she had actually gotten out. She made it in New York. She was a rockhead. One Christmas, she came home for a visit, and they gave her a parade. A goddamn parade! And I had to stand outside and twirl a friggin' baton in the pouring rain for 2 hours. Unfortunately, though, she got knocked up over Christmas. Merry Christmas. Anyway, that was my plan, to be a rockette. But the problem was, I was so ugly you wouldn't believe it. I mean, I was homely, skinny, flat as a pancake. But anyway, there I was. I got off the bus. I was wearing my little white tights, my little white shoes, my little white dress. I looked like a fucking nurse. 6 months later, I finally got my audition at Radio City. Do you know what the man said to me? He said he didn't like my fan kicks. I can do terrific fan kicks. So I said, screw you, Radio City and the Rockettes. I'm gonna make it on Broadway.
Best song of the whole
Every
play.
audition, I would dance
Rings around the other girls.
And I'd wind up in the alley with the other
Hey,
rejects.
rejects.
Until one day, after an audition,
I swiped my dance card.
swiped my dance card. And on a scale of 1 to 10, they gave me for
dance 10.
10.
For looks
3. Well, dance 10 looks 3. And I'm still on unemployment, dancing for my own enjoyment. That ain't it, kid. That ain't it, kid. Dance 10 looks 3 is like to die. Left the theater and called the doctor for my appointment to buy tits and ass.
which I've always fucking had.
Tighten up the derriere, did the nose with it, all that goes with it.
I'm not doing my nose.
And ass.
It's my grandfather's nose.
Bingo bongo's done. Suddenly I'm getting national tools. Tits and ass won't get you jobs unless they're yours. Didn't cost a fortune either. Didn't hurt my sex life either. Flat and sassy. I would get the strays and losers. Beggars really can't be choosers. That ain't it, kid. That ain't it, kid. Fix the chassis. How do you do? Life turned into an endless medley of gee, it had to be you. Why? Tits and ass. Where the cobweb was.
Much easier to do this role in a corset. You get a corset from like Victoria's Secret or Fredericks or something like that, built in. You have no problems with this situation going on. You have no problem with that because just you have to sing in that all day. Maybe that's why my ribs hurt.
You're all looking
Look at my tits now, aren't you?
I'd settle for just one of yours.
Why?
Oh, go out and buy them. Have it all done when I take my word. Grab a cab, come on, see the wizard on Park and 73rd for tits and ass. Orchestra and balcony. What they want is what you say. Get the best of you, do the rest of you. Hip or class. I have never seen it fail. Debutante or chorus girl or what? Tits and ass. Yes, tits and ass have
I'm not taking my shirt off again. But it's funny that I've been talking about my girlfriend all day and she still thinks I dumped her. You want to see my Facebook? I took screen caps of it.
My favorite emoji
Sir?
is the metro symbol because it's an M.
When did you start dancing?
Picture of me and my girlfriend.
Not until pretty late.
Why?
Relationship status.
I
In a
know why.
relationship since
I just
January
did.
11th, 2025.
What
She
did
still
you
seems
do?
to think that I dumped her. That
Nothing
information's
much.
public. She just disconnected it. So who dumped who?
What was your family like?
We
Well,
were close.
Any brothers and sisters?
2 sisters. One died when I was 14.
How?
Really don't want to talk about that. I mean, why do we have to talk about that?
it's a real moment and he wants real moments.
Okay, Paul. Thank you. Back in line.
Uh-oh.
Can he keep us standing here this long?
Zach, we've been standing here for quite a while. So maybe we could take a 5?
That kind of life.
5 means 5, guys, not 15.
That kind of life. Garlic bread with too much garlic. And I made pickle juice today. So these are the non-spicy pickles that you won't eat because there's a little bit of red pepper on them. Mmm.
Uncle Larry's heartburn kit. 1 totally indigestible cold hot pastrami.
Heartbreak pit.
1 lukewarm celery tonic.
I'm going back on a 6:30 plane.
Naturally, since you just got here and I just talked to Zach.
Oh, come on, Larry, what's the point? He doesn't think I came here for a job.
Here's what came here for him.
Larry, the truth. When I left, how did he take it?
When I left for my job, how did he take it?
I know how bad he wanted me back? Because he didn't call me once. Not once to beg me, please come back. As if I would, of course. It's not that he can't be sweet, and funny, and even warm, but look, Larry, do me a favor, will you? I mean, he is what he is, and that's that, so just stop talking about him, okay?
Larry hasn't done shit. He's eating a sandwich. Here comes the assistant.
Cassie, Zach asked me to give you this. It's the telephone number of his business manager in case they thought you might need some money.
Pay her off. Make her go away.
Cassie, he didn't
Money.
need
If I need some money,
all that
Pay
was.
the whore.
please.
Pay the whore, right?
You change your mind about going back.
What did he mean? I'm trying to support you still, financially. You just go do whatever you need to do. Right.
Well, my sister was such a little brat was the reason. But still, I guess it was a little extreme shaving her head. Would you like to hear about the first time I saw a dead body? I guess I was 6 or 7. Oh, yes.
They're bullshitting again, and that's why it doesn't matter.
Larry, do me a favor. Everybody, go downstairs and learn the lyrics to the 1 motif.
Okay, let's go. Kill the rail, hit the brake lights, please.
Everybody get the fuck out of here. Why is Cassie in a fucking work outfit?
Cassie, I'm trying to work.
Me too. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't need a handout. I need a job. And God damn it, it's my turn to audition now like everybody else.
No, you shouldn't have come. And if you called me, I could have saved you the trouble. This is for chorus. It's not for you.
But this is the only place there is for me.
Wrong thing.
Oh, Zach, I'm a gypsy. I never
Hate
had
that
an
word.
apartment in my life that wasn't a sublet. Oh,
I know how to do is to point my toes and leap. Zach.
I can't sing this. That's why I've never been cast.
That's who I am. What I do.
Cassie.
If I could talk through it,
I am a dancer.
like she does.
Give me the steps. I'll come through. Give me somebody to dance for. Give me somebody to show. Let me wake up in the morning to find I am somewhere exciting to go.
Christ, Cassie, how could I put you in the line? You don't fit. You're too goddamn good.
You pull focus.
I am. And I'm so good I can dance any way you want me to. Let me dance for you. Let me try. Let me dance for you. We made a lot of music dancing, you and I.
We talking about us?
No, Zach, I'm
Talking about a job.
I haven't worked in over a year. Please, give me an answer. Give me a place to begin.
Oh, Jesus. If you watch Chorus Line, you understand my life.
Let me in. Give me somebody to dance with. Give me somebody to be. Let me wake up feeling terribly proud that the girl in the mirror is me. Let me dance for you. Let me try.
Now she's singing. Dance sequence here. Yep. Good. All 80s. But now she's back in time. Just being free at their home studio. And here's what I want you to do. Like this. Come on. She's laughing because it's okay to give her notes. And he's remembering this. Now she's actually dancing for him. Or is she auditioning? It's never clear to me what this is. Because it looks like sex. Because all the way back. All the way back then. Almost touches the floor. No, she's dancing in her underwear after. Back in the future. Or back in the past. It's Back to the Future. That doesn't make sense to anyone except you've seen that movie too many times. Not a bathing suit on this.
down with the others and learn the lyrics. We'll see.
Caitlin responded. That's cute. I just said, Mickey Mouse is going to have a rough time with your toilet humor. I'm just saying. U.S. is queer, then 20% Gen Z adults identifying as queer. No kidding.
Hello?
Hey,
Yes, Paul.
let's
I
see.
just wanted to ask, if I can't talk about myself, I'm out?
Ah, he blocked me.
Well, I think you're a hell of a dancer, Paul.
I can't do it. I wish I could. I just can't.
Can I ask you something? I'm curious. If you're going to change your name, why do you go from Puerto Rican to Italian?
Well, people always used to say I don't look Puerto Rican.
So you figure you look Italian?
No. I just wanted to be somebody new.
He switched
So I
from Puerto
became
Rican
Paul
to
San
Italian.
Marco.
Why would you want to be somebody new?
Paul San Marco.
I don't know. I'm not too proud of myself, I guess.
When did you decide to become a dancer?
My father loves movies. When I was a kid, he'd take us all the time to 42nd Street. The ones I loved were the musicals.
How old were you?
10 or 11.
On 42nd Street with all those crazies?
Well, he didn't know that. It was cheap, and anyway, because of my eyes, I wear contacts now. I'd have to move down front by myself so I could see. And well, these strange men would come and sit beside me and play with me. You know?
I've had to play this role before.
Look, Paul, this is too rough.
No, I mean, I knew it was gay. In
He
school,
just
they'd
switched it
whistle at
from
me in the
Italian
halls
to
and
Puerto
everything.
Rican.
But what really bothered me was I didn't know how to be a man.
What was your first job as a dancer?
At the Jewel Box Review, the drag show,
Drag
I was
show.
15.
15.
I went to audition, but they weren't interested in my dancing. They said, show us your legs, and they took me upstairs to this filthy rat hole, and they shaved my legs, and put a pair of nylon stockings on me and high heels. There I was, in show business. The
He
asshole
dressed
show
in drag
business
for the
but a
first
job.
time, and then he became
What'd
a
you tell your
performer.
parents?
What
I
did
was
we
a
learn
dancer at a
today?
show.
Movies tend to
Not
raise
what kind,
people.
of course. They
Just
couldn't
people
stop
learn
bragging.
bad things in movie theaters sometimes. Oh, shit.
And the show was going to Chicago. And my parents wanted to bring my suitcase down to the theater after the show to say goodbye, and I don't know why I said okay. Well, we were doing this Oriental number, and I was wearing this slinky Oriental dress and this enormous headdress with gold balls hanging all over it. And I was going down the steps for the finale when I saw my parents by the stage door. They got there too early. I freaked out. I didn't know what to do. So I ran past them as quick as I could, hoping they wouldn't recognize me. But the minute I passed, I heard my mother say, "Oh my God, I died." After the show, I took off my makeup and put on my clothes, not knowing if they'd be downstairs or what. But there they were, standing in the middle of all these freaks. You should have seen my parents. They didn't know where to look. My mother had the guts to look me in the eyes. I could tell she'd been crying. "Make sure you eat good," she said. But then my father couldn't even look at me. "Take care of yourself," he said. And they started out. But then my father turned around and went over to the producer. "Take care of my son," he said. And that was the first time he ever called me that.
And then they never saw him again.
Larry, let's bring him in.
Okay, everybody, we're back up on stage. Let's go.
Take one that fits. Don't keep him waiting.
Oh, the hats. I need a hat. I know M likes hats, and I don't know if M is still watching. But I assume M is still watching.
Hit the rail, please. It's 3, it's the 8. This is important.
I want to see unison dancing.
Your head, arm, body angle exactly the same. I don't want anybody to pull my focus.
Stay in line.
Okay,
Don't
let's review
pull
it.
focus.
Starting position is upstage.
Who's this
Just
for?
to remind you,
Back up.
chin up, hat down. Pop the right heel. Reverse directions. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Singular sensation.
Okay, hold it.
Okay, somebody's already dropped out.
You with us? Okay.
You did this
On singular
downstairs.
sensation,
What
make
are
sure
you
your
doing?
arm goes all the way across your face and back to shoulder. 3, 4. Singular sensation.
Combination. Every move that she makes. One smile and suddenly nobody else will choose. You know you'll never be lonely with you. No, no.
Okay, hold it. Let's go on.
Excuse me. Go around that
When do we pop the chin? Pop the chin on 2.
When does the hat go up?
That goes up
Up
on
on
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, listen up. Larry's got the exact style I'm looking for. Very 30s. Everybody, just keep your eye on Larry. Let's continue now from the moment in her presence. And
5, 6, 7, 8. He's ready.
Okay, let me see your groups of 4.
all right, this time I'd like to hear the lyrics in each group. And 5, 6, 7, 8.
Robotic. He's literally just watching them in robot mode. They're all in unison. It's robotic. No matter what she does. Now we're in trouble because she's gonna be in front.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Cassie, don't roll the shoulders.
No one.
Diana, sharp in with the leg. Cassie, there is no release in the head.
Boys, from the top. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Cassie,
Oh,
do it again with the boys. You're still seeing my shit.
you're still doing too much.
Don't pop the head, Cassie.
One smile and suddenly
She knew that one, so she noted it herself.
you know you'll never be lonely with you. No.
Cassie, this isn't Vegas.
And you can't forget the rest.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, the girl is second best.
This isn't a solo, Cassie. Look around. Get your kicks even.
Give me your attention too. I really have to
Yeah, he's not done. 9. Still in the front.
Really combination. Every move that she makes. One smile and suddenly nobody else will do. You know you'll never be lonely with you. No.
She's in robotic mode. So we're still number 9. He's pissed that she's in robotic mode. Everybody's in robotic mode. 10 notes. Get the fuck off the stage. We went right back to the relaxed singing. You want to see what you're doing? This is what you're doing.
Is that what you really want?
No, this is what we wanted. I gotta do one more.
That's who I am.
No, you're not. You're special.
Zach, we're all special. Paul is special. Phoebe, Sheila, everybody up on that stage is special.
Damn it, you know what I'm talking about. Look at them. Look at them.
They're babies.
Why did you leave me?
Why did you leave me?
Zach, you noticed.
At least you could have told me about the job in Hollywood.
And what would you tell me if I told you? Take it, right? Well, I didn't want you to tell me take it.
What are you talking about? You took it.
That's one thing, my taking it. You're telling me take it is something else. Anyway, you're the one who left, not me. Months before I ever went to Hollywood.
I left. We were living together.
Sure, in the same apartment, maybe. But when did I ever see you?
Now what are you giving me? The neglected woman bullshit? You jealous of my work? You acted so proud of
Oh,
what I was
Zach, I
doing.
was proud. I still am. And I know that directing a show takes 24 hours a day, which I wanted for you as much as you
As long
did.
as I can spend an equal 24 hours a day with you, right?
Exactly, that's all I wanted.
And you're going to tell me exactly how I could have done that.
Well, if I knew that, then I'd be the hit and you'd be asking me for a job.
She smiled at her.
Cassie. Jesus.
He's apologizing.
Don't you know why I took that job in Hollywood? Not for me. For you. It was the only way that I could hold you. The thought was to be a star like you. Make you want me again. Treat me important.
Ready, Zach? Who do you want to pick?
I don't know yet. Let's do the tap combination, start matching them up.
Okay, everybody. For the tap combination, we're going to start after the second 8 count. Girls downstage, boys upstage. Nice and easy. And 5, 6, 7, 8.
Kiss today goodbye.
This is the song that was written for this movie.
The sweetness and the sorrow. Wish me luck the same to you.
I'm texting it to my girlfriend just in case she's not actually watching right now. Because
Regret what I did for love. What I did for love.
Now it's in the Broadway play.
And I won't regret what I did for love, what I did for love. Love is never gone as we travel on. Love's what we'll remember. Kiss today goodbye and point me toward tomorrow. We did what we had.
Not watching.
To do. Won't forget, can't regret what I did for love. What I did for love. What I did for love.
Okay, I'm going to put you into groups of 4, 2 and 2. Let me see. Mike, Maggie, Paul, Connie. Girls downstage, boys upstairs. Let's go. Ready? 5, 6, 7. Addie!
Bad things gonna happen right here.
Smile bigger if you're going to fake it.
Tapping's not my strongest point.
What?
Tapping's not my strongest point.
I see that.
I played him many times.
Oh, don't move it! Don't move
Larry, call Dr. Rose, 838-1393.
917. Notice they didn't drop the 917.
Maybe we should concentrate and see.
Get dance back.
It's okay, really. I just twisted it.
Does anyone have any Darbon? Valium? I do. Somebody get some.
We have Darvon, Valium. We need a muscle relaxer. We need an anxiety relaxer.
You're gonna be okay, Paul. You're gonna be just fine. You think we should give him that? I mean, we don't know what's wrong.
Please, I've had 3 already today, since lunch.
It's just a missing relaxer.
That Rose to St. Joseph's. He said bring him to emergency until he wakes up.
Easier.
Which is his.
I'm getting it.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Paul, you're gonna be all right. Rose,
You call a
is the best
doctor.
lead doctor in the city.
Paul, I got your back.
And they say, I'm at the hospital already. That means
Call me from the hospital.
take a cab to this hospital. Skip the ambulance. Now the rest of the cast is like, the fuck?
You ever think about what you're gonna do? Stop dancing.
For me?
Yeah.
Real life, I guess.
What, getting married, having babies?
Go off my diet.
Real life, go off my diet.
What about you, Mark? You want to spend your life dancing in the chorus?
That's
Well, I
all
just
the
like to get
youngest
in
ones.
You don't remember, but we were in a show together, the chorus, about 100 years ago.
Of course I remember.
You were a rotten dancer.
Why do you think I became a choreographer? How you been, Sheila?
God, since then, I don't know. Good. Terrific.
Okay.
So. You know, I actually found a glass slipper once, and it fit.
For a second.
Then it broke.
For sure.
I have a daughter. She's 9.
Must be
She
nice.
loves me a lot.
Must be nice.
Hates me a lot.
Normale.
And, God help her, she wants to be a dancer.
Dancer. Fucking.
What's so wrong about that? How can anybody in their right mind want to be anything else? I remember I used to stand outside the stage door and watch the girls come out and think, God, can anything like that ever happen to me? But now I meet somebody and they say, wow, you dance on Broadway? You got somewhere. You're something.
Girl? The other young one.
Hell of a day, huh?
A few months ago, the night before I was going to audition for a new show, I had a
Kind of breakdown.
breakdown. I started crying and I couldn't stop
for about 2 weeks.
I just now got out of the hospital, and my doctor told me it was too soon to try again.
But I'm nailing this shit.
But I did.
And here I am.
And now, even if I lose, I won.
Everyone's like, shit. They've gotten everything they need out of this shit. Okay. All the seasoned professionals are looking at each other like, you're done. You don't need to audition these people anymore.
Larry. Line him up, Zach? Yeah, line him up. Okay, everybody on the line.
Back to the line where you've been all fucking show. Where you're all standing on the poster of the show. You're still not to the line. They're not where they're supposed to be on the line yet. Now they are.
Before we start eliminating, you're all terrific and special.
You're so special and terrific.
I wish I could hire you all, but I can't.
But you can't all have jobs. You can't all get paid.
Please step forward.
This is the good side or the bad side? Judy. Judy Monroe. Let's go. Don the waiter? Nice.
Greg.
Ralph. Gregory Gardner.
Sheila.
Sheila knows what this is.
Diane. No, excuse me. Vantage back in line, please. Christine. Connie.
So he's telling half of the team to step forward, half of the team to step forward, some of them to step backwards, some of them did not even move. And since that's going on, so he just eliminated the front line of people. All the people's names that he called, he eliminated those people. Everyone else is in the back line.
Rehearsals begin September 22nd. The rehearsals 6 weeks.
Boston or Philly. Certified minimum 6-month writer. What's a minimum contract for a 6-month writer? The costume sandals for your shoes and advanced shoes. And rehearsal. Don't change your hair.
happy to have you working here. I gotta say, I'm very excited. And as the camera pans up, it finally hits Cassie. Did he pick her because he picked her, or did he pick her because she's good? Does it matter?
That's it. That's a lot.
Drop the lights. You can go home. He's leaving. Cassie gives him a hug. I've had to be Cassie, and I've had to be choreographer, whose name we changed. So that's just smoking a cigarette. I'll Cassie over. And she walks the plank off the stage and into the orchestra.
How you dress?
How you dress?
You know, you get arrested for wearing those colors?
Do you know you can get arrested for wearing those colors? And then she walks the plank in her high heels. And the movie ends. We get to see maybe what the Broadway play looks like. Dun, 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 dun. Singing now.
She's uncommonly rare, very unique. Represented romantic and cheap. She walks into a room and you know from her. Many boys ever in this world. She's a special girl. Shuffle along, decorate. She's the princess of making a break. For the girl is such a mess. To
Here's the part where they go to the mirror, turn, then there's two of that character. Now there's a kick line. They're going to do that several more times where they go back to the mirror and then double the amount of people come back out. That is the magic trick at the end of this movie. Anyone who ever did stunts for this movie is literally going to perform the entire fucking thing. They're running back to the mirror. Now there's 4 people. Each character. So many Moraleses right now. It's adorable. All you can see is gold suits. More people are coming out of the mirror. Hang on. Oh, there's a fuck ton of people now. I couldn't tell you who's who anymore. Kick, 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 kick. All of the people fuck up that because it's literally just a kick line. Would you like to see? Gold suit kick line. You can't tell who the fuck is who. You can tell this guy is happy to be there. There's somebody that falls. You push that back. Cast. Names. Oop, it moved. I'll just let you watch the rest of that. How's that? This just goes on. Oh, based on the stage play. Chorus line. Based on the stage play by Kirkwood and Dante. Music by Hamlish. Lyrics by Cleveland. Based on the stage play Joseph Pop. He's everybody that involved in the movie. This is jazz. Hey!
Moment in the present, and you can't forget the rest. For the girl is second best to the side. Give me your attention. You, I, we have to mention.
Do I need to say anything else, or do you think M gets the point by now? I don't know how long I've been on live now because this says 4 hours and 42 minutes, but I was on TikTok live before that, so I don't know how much money I've made. My friend Priscilla, though, goes, she'll come around. Babe, if she doesn't come around, doesn't matter. You and me and Edgar, we're going to Savoy tonight, and we're going to dance. She's not read her messages. M has not read her messages. Ooh, you're missing a third of the cast. I'm sorry. Not rewinding that, I apologize. This is how we watch movies at my house. You watch the whole credits. I've just seen these credits several times. Should I watch The Gymnast next? Because I know M did not watch The Gymnast at all. She just let me talk the dialogue through because she refused to look at the movie. Drea is cool with me. Oh, Lord. Nope. Drea. Why don't we watch Drea? Where's the sequel to The Gymnast? What's it called? The Aerialist? Good Lord, help me. Drea. Drea, help me. That's not how that works. Do I wait, do I have her cell number? Drea. I don't know if this works to text you, but where the fuck is the sequel to The Gymnast? And what is it called again? Gymnast. Followed by I swear to God, if this is another movie that I bought. Okay, streaming on Tubi. Okay, I have to have that. The Gymnast is on Tubi. God damn it. Go to Drea. The Aerialist. Thought I bought it. I know I. Oh, wait. She texted it to me. Fuck. Hi, Drea. Thank you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not gonna help with that. Could have swore I bought it. Okay, so could have swore I bought it, but I haven't watched this one in a while. I can never spell the word aerialist. A-E-R-I. Okay. How can I watch the aerialist right now? Because the fuck? Is it on Netflix? Wait, where's my Netflix? Netflix. Where did I watch it? Your device isn't part of the Netflix household for this account. Yes, the fuck it is? Send a text, bitch. Please visit this for your temporary code. How about you just use this? Bitch. The air realist? Drea. How about we just do the words that we can spell? Drea. I swear to God, if fucking P90X comes up right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh darn, we don't have a Drea Weber. We don't. Because Netflix doesn't allow you to search by actor. Why would that make sense, Netflix? Why would anyone need that? Because you don't remember half the people in the name of this movie because they're all children. The only two people you remember are Drea and Eddie. The aerialist, and I get the night agent. Okay, Americanzo. Prime? I swear to God, if I can't watch this movie right now, I'm gonna have to have her send me a DVD. Where did I buy it? Where did I watch it? Can I buy a DVD? Wolf. Wait, Wolf. She does stuff through Wolf, right? Wolf. Video. Okay. Exclusive LGBT content. It's got to be in one of these accounts that I've had with Wolf. I made a new one. Incorrect. Here's my old one. I tried that one. Let me try the Lucy in the Sky one. Enter an email address. Try that. Forgot your password. We'll just do this one, even though I know Lucy has a couple of accounts. So we're gonna have to play the game where we do the thing where we're like, by the way, I'm Lucy. Your TikTok shop order has been delivered. Oh, I have a whole bunch of vitamins. Oh, they're up front. I can actually get to them. Wow. One of the Columbine survivors just died. She was 43. Another name to the memorial. God, I really hated being locked in that goddamn politics and government class. Blah. Mr. Schneider was such a dumbass. I showed up. I don't remember what year. He started teaching me, I think 11th grade, and he was like, oh, Miss Samantha, is it time for you? Do you mean is my brother not here being a douchebag to literally everyone? Yeah. It's time for me. The fuck? And then he was like, oh, God, your grades could have been so much better if you were like, your brother. Well, I'm not like my brother. You want to know how much I'm not like my brother? Every single homework assignment I did for that man for 2 years after he said that to me, if it was a short answer question, I would say, if you can read this, I'm fucked. Because he didn't read it. He just skimmed to make sure. My handwriting was so illegible and cursive, and I can write very neat when I want to, but when I'm taking notes, it's better if I type them because sometimes I can't even read them. I can take notes really quick on my hands, so that's why I've always had that recorder, because sometimes I zone out. I get bored because you're telling me the same shit I fucking know, and I paid for this shit, and I don't know why I'm paying for this shit anymore. Now you understand a little bit of my life. I have something that just popped up that doesn't quite make sense to me. Oh, because that's what I have for her contact image. I am an adult human being. It's linked to her LinkedIn, that's why. Just for the reference, I used to keep pictures of Drea Weber on my refrigerator. Some women put overweight women on their refrigerator. I put goals on my refrigerator. Would you like to see the Drea Weber goals? Take the P90X video, the first one. Drea Weber goals. Look at this woman. Look at this woman's. She's older than me. That's recent. She's older than me. This shit is. If she can do it, I can do it. I just need to cover this gray. I need some blue hair dye. Like a bunch of children with abs, but because I like bread, I will not get the abs. Well, here's her with Pink. She taught Pink how to fly, like that. Something she does for fun at the teatro. This is actually the last image I had on the 2nd Street refrigerator when I lived in my grandmother's apartment. That last year when I was going production school, working full time, and then driving back and forth to Manhattan to see the girl that I was in love with. This is the image that I had on my refrigerator. That was goals back then. The arms. The arms have always been the goal, just for the record, not the abs. And it's almost there. I'm getting a line. Once I get the line, oh, there's that one. He's almost there. It's almost there. Maybe I should just wear a sleeveless shirt tonight. I feel like that would get me arrested. Priscilla, what should I wear tonight? Should I wear like what I told you I was going to wear earlier, or should I wear a dress? There you go, Em. There's your challenge. If you're still watching, put your money where your mouth is. I just said, do you want to come and dance with your girlfriend in a dark gay bar on Saturday night for a couple hours? And then, if you want, you never have to see me again. And then I put the little money emoji. So when she's actually reading it, she gets the fucking point. Because I'm doing this live. I don't care. Still no response. 6:30. We're not arguing. She's just ignoring me. And she's been ignoring the same request that I've had since January 11th when she said, I want to be a princess in my next relationship. And I said, cool, I want to go out dancing and not have to worry about it. In Orlando. Because I haven't been out dancing in Orlando since 2015. 2015. That's the last time I saw my friend. And then the very next time I heard his name publicly said was the morning of the Pulse Massacre. So sometimes when I go to Orlando, I panic and I say, I kind of need a chaperone, or I need another gay person, or I need help, or I need to know that there are safe people around that I can get to quickly, and that if we need to, we can leave quickly. Edgar is driving. Queen Edgar is driving. I'm capable of driving. I will not be drinking at all. I don't drink. If people drink around me and try to say, you're drunk, I will go throw it up and drink water the rest of the night. Because I really don't like alcohol that much. And if you're going to give me top shelf shit, how about you let me pick what the fuck I want to drink? Casamigos is top shelf. No, it tastes like fucking vinegar. I've done liquor tasting classes at culinary school. I've done beer tasting classes at culinary school. I've done wine tasting classes. I have my cellar notebook that I could show you. It's just in my storage unit. I've been trying to help with an app that tracks medical marijuana usage in the state of Florida, and I even got a job at Air Wellness in order to help facilitate the SKUs being sent to that app. Was I ever allowed to pitch that to anyone? No. But right now, what I'm going to do is text Anna and say, hey, I'm talking about you guys right now, so maybe tune in. Oh, Anna may have gotten me kicked off TikTok. Well, if Anna got me kicked off TikTok, then Anna can get me kicked off YouTube. What Anna cannot do is get me kicked off Restream because Anna does not have the link. Talking about you guys now. Please tune in. This will remain on my YouTube for anyone and everyone to see how I spend my time. It has been delivered to Ana Perez. Don't have a girlfriend. You broke up with me. Looks like I'm in a relationship to me. And babe, I've had a couple of people co-sign on that, so nobody knows what your problem is. So if you don't have one, Savoy Orlando is right over there. That's where I'm going to be. Anyways, let's talk about Air Wellness. Got the job after months of my resume sitting on a frigging desk, and a coworker who has since quit because he hated the fact that they just don't care at all about Florida and they don't want their money in Florida anymore. And fine, go. Take your shit and go. Sell it to someone. Verano would definitely take it. Move, they're all over the place. Give it to Move. Sell Air Wellness to Move. There you go. I solved your problems. Since you can't do your job in HR, Anna, I'll do your job for you. Would you like me to read the names off of all the people that I sent an email? Guess so. So why are you not in a relationship? Did you break up with me? Okay. Back to Anna. She still hasn't read it. So, hi Anna. This is Samantha Ponzillo. Please read the email I just sent you through Air Wellness. And then I sent Anna a screen cap from a coworker. When I said, I didn't realize you weren't working at Air anymore. You'll be in contact with my lawyer and them regarding my wrongful termination lawsuit. And Jacob said, I almost applied at Cookies, but I'm so done with retail and the people in the industry here. I'm just trying so hard to get to Japan. And then Jacob said, girl, what? I said, listen to your voicemail. Pick up next time, bitch. Because I left Jacob a very long voicemail. Once Jacob listened to it, Jacob said, "Lo, my baby. Girl, I do remember you telling me all of this. If they contact me, I will definitely be talking to them. They asked me to provide an exit survey for my termination when I specifically said I needed to resign effective immediately. Thad tried to decline that and offer to pay my Ubers to get there to finish out my shifts, but then didn't file anything until 2 weeks after. And the way the company treated you from the start was foul." That was Jacob. I said to Anna, I'm walking my dog and would love a phone call either congratulating me on getting my own Air Wellness anywhere I want it or my exit interview with all of the money required to fix the mistakes by your company. Then I sent her the TikTok live. Then my TikTok live got kicked off. Now I sent her that. Talking about you guys now, please tune in. This will remain on my YouTube for anyone and everyone to see how I spend my time at home. I'm going to go back to Shelby, who was another coworker. Excuse me, Corey responded to me first today, so Corey's first. Corey quit because Corey was just really fucking frustrated. December 20th. Hey, I guess I'm setting up doctor days. Do you want to do any of those? He goes, yeah, I'm a pass. Ask Shelby. She'd be good. Young eye candy and bring younger guys into the shop. Thanks for asking. I was like, I got you. You're too busy for this. You don't have time. Overslept, running late, blah, blah, blah. Just pulled in. Thursday, January 9th. Hey, we're asking about a W-2. Mine is in, but I opted in for the electronic delivery. You had to do that before a certain time last year. I'm pretty sure you can sign into work if you use the link. And he said, thank you. 20 minutes later, did you tell Jake, did you or Jake tell Thad? I said, I asked Tristan who was opening with Shelby tomorrow. Then I said on Thursday, Air Florida is going to call you regarding discovery process for my wrongful termination lawsuit. Tristan can probably give a lot of answers. And he said, excuse me? And then I sent him a screen cap from Shelby and I's conversation because we all still have each other's cell phone numbers. Shelby started this with, I quit too a while ago. I said, well, funny story. I just let the social impact Instagram know what they did and how it'll be handed by Monday. I nearly died again because of that fucking psycho I was dating in Sarasota that physically came after me here and threatened me. And then I almost died again. And now I don't even know how much money to Winter Haven Hospital because the fuck air wouldn't give me insurance this year and I couldn't get a tax credit to afford insurance. Shelby, wow, it's so messed up. I can't stand that company. It all went to shit in Sarasota. I was happy to quit. And the new manager, Fitzgerald, was super weird, inappropriate. I said, he's super inappropriate. She said, very flirty. I said, did you know I got sent home for the day on my last shift there? Wait, why? Because I was late and they had me opening? She goes, wow, seriously? I was stressed out when 2 people were there and the store was open. And then she goes, and you drove 2 hours. And then I said, and then those 2 people sat in the office and let me work by myself with a fuck ton of orders not done because we didn't have space. And then Shelby said, that's what they did to me. And I said, fuck that. I said, me, you, Austin, and the Chi-Town Swinger, which is what I call Corey, managed to fill orders just fine. Phil, not so much. So my wrongful termination lawsuit to be filed on Monday on my behalf. Would you be willing to provide testimony to my attorney for discovery purposes? She lives somewhere in Sarasota. She said, sure, no problem. I'm still looking for a job. I said, me too. And then she asked me if I still lived out here. And I said, yep. And then I sent Corey what I sent to the Air Social Impact, which is unnecessary. And then I said, hey, do you want to see why I quit my job and moved the fuck to Winter Haven? Because I was talking to this person already when all of that other shit had gone down. If anyone knows what she said to me right before I took this photo and why I took this photo, let me know in any comment section because she knows. I said, sorry, I met someone I'm literally head over heels for, and I don't want to let a bunch of unorganized idiots fuck that up for me. That's good. I'm happy you're doing better. That's good. That's good. Happy for you. Glad you're doing better. That's what he said. You broke up with me and wished death on me. When people are mad, they say how they feel. They never say things out of anger because you can't take words back. You can't take words back. Hang on. Hang on. I'm going to say a word I don't like to say because it's in a poem by Ginsberg. Ready? Let me pull up Howl for you because I only like to read the first fucking few lines. What I like to stop at is the second line. I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness, starving, hysterical, naked. That's where I finish. The rest of it goes on like this: dragging themselves through the Negro streets at dawn looking for an angry fix. Angel-headed hipsters burning for the ancient heavenly connection to the starry dynamo and the machinery of night. Who poverty and tatters and hollow-eyed and high sat up smoking in the supernatural darkness of cold water flats floating across the tops of city, contemplating jazz. Who barred their brains to heaven under the L and saw Mohammedan angels staggering on the tenement roofs illuminated, who passed through universities with radiant cool eyes, hallucinating Arkansas and Blake-like tragedy among the scholars of war, who were expelled from the academies for crazy and publishing obscene odes on the windows of the skull, who were cowered in unshaven rooms in underwear, burning their money in wastebaskets and listening to the terror through the wall, who got busted in the public beards returning through Laredo with a belt of marijuana-free New York, who ate fire in paint hotels or drank turpentine in Paradise Alley, death or purgatoried their torsos night after night, with dreams, with drugs, with waking nightmares, alcohol, cock, endless balls, incomparable blind streets of shuddering cloud and lightning in the mind leaping toward the poles of Canada and Patterson, illuminating all the motionless world of time between. Peyote, solidites of halls, backyard green tree cemetery drawns, wine drunkenness over the rooftops. Storefront burrows of tea-head joyride, neon blinking traffic. Light, sun, moon, tree. Vibrations in the roaring winter dusks of Brooklyn. Ash can rantings and kind king light of mind, who chained themselves to subways for the endless ride from Battery to Holy Bronx on the Benedrine until the noise of wheels and children brought them down shuddering, mouth racked and battered, bleak of brain, all drained of brilliance in the drear light of Zoo. The Brooklyn Zoo, who sank all night in the submarine light of Bickford's Floated Out and sat through the stale beer afternoon in desolate fugazis, listening to the crack of doom in the hydrogen jukebox, who talked continuously 70 hours from park to pad to bar to Bellevue to museum to the Brooklyn Bridge. A lost battalion of platonic conversationalists jumping down the stoops, off fire escapes, off window sills, off Empire State, off of the moon, off of the fucking Twin Yakety-yakketing, screaming, vomiting, whispering, facts and memories and anecdotes and eyeballs and kicks and shocks of hospitals and jails and war. Whole intellects disgorged in total recall for 7 days and nights with brilliant eyes meet for the synagogue cast on the pavement, who vanished into nowhere, Zen, New Jersey, leaving a trail of ambiguous picture postcards of Atlantic City Hall, suffering eastern sweats of Hungarian bone grindings and migraines of China underneath, drunk withdrawal in Newark's bleak furnished room, who wandered around and around at midnight in the railroad yard, wondering where to go, and went, leaving no broken hearts, who let cigarettes in boxcars, racketing through snow toward lonesome farms and grandfather night, who studied Polonius, Poe, St. John, the cross, telepathy, and Bop, Kabbalah, because the cosmos instinctively vibrated at their feet, and Kansas, who loaned it through the streets of Idaho, seeking visionary Indian angels who were visionary Indian angels. There's no capitalization there because the word Indian is not being used as this or this. It's just alien, who thought they were only mad when Baltimore gleamed in supernatural ecstasy, who jumped in limousines with the Chinamen of Oklahoma on the impulse of winter midnight streetlight, small town rain. I did that wrong. Who jumped in limousines with the Chinamen of Oklahoma on the impulse of winter midnight streetlight, small town rain. There. Who lounged hungry and lonesome throughout Houston, seeking jazz or sex or soup, followed the brilliant Spaniard to converse about America and eternity. A hopeless task. And so took ship to Africa, who disappeared into the volcanoes of Mexico, leaving behind nothing but the shadow of the dungarees and the lava and the ash of poetry gathered in a fireplace in Chicago, who reappeared on the West Coast, where I've never been, investigating the FBI and beards, short, big, pacifist eyes, sexy in their dark skin, passing out incomprehensible leaflets, who burned cigarette holes in their arms, protesting the narcotic tobacco haze of capitalism, who distributed super communist pamphlets in Union Square, weeping undressed while the sirens of Los Alamos wailed them down and wailed down wall, and the Staten Island ferry also wailed, who broke down crying in white gymnasiums, naked and trembling before the machinery of other skeletons, who bit detectives in the neck and shrieked with delight. Who were they? In police cars for committing no crime but their own wild cooking, pederasty, and intoxication. They threw bricks, by the way, at Stonewall. They threw bricks. I know you don't like that, but that's what the faggotry did. We threw the bricks. Who howled on their knees in the subway and were dragged off the roof, waving genitals and manuscripts. Who let themselves be fucked in the ass by saintly motorcyclists and screamed with joy. Who blew and were blown by those human seraphim, those sailors, careless of Atlantic and Caribbean love. Who bawled in the morning, in the evenings, in the rose gardens, in the grass of public parks and cemeteries, scattering their semen freely to whomever, who may come by. Who hiccuped endlessly, trying to giggle, but wound up with a sob behind a partition in a Turkish bath when a blonde and naked angel came to pierce them with a sword. Who lost their love voice to the three old shrews of fate, the one-eyed shrew of this heterosexual dollar, the one-eyed shrew that winks out of the womb, and the one-eyed shrew that does nothing but sit on her ass and snip the intellectual golden threads of the craftsman's loom. Who copulated, ecstatic and insatiate, with a bottle of beer, sweetheart, a package of cigarettes, and a candle, and fell off the bed and continued along the floor and down the hall and ended up fainting on the wall with a vision of ultimate cunt. And it wasn't Beyonce, let me tell you. Come eluding the last gism of consciousness, who sweetened the snatches of a million girls trembling in the sunset, were red-eyed in the morning, but prepared to sweeten the snatch of the sunrise, flushing buttocks under the barns and naked in the lake, who went out whoring through Colorado in a myriad stolen night cars. North Carolina, secret hero of these poems, Coxman, Adonis of Denver, joy to the memory of his innumerable lays of girls in empty lots and dinner backyards and movie houses, rickety rows, on mountain tops, in caves, or with gaunt waitresses and familiar roadside lonely petticoat upliftings, and especially secret gas station soliloquies of John's. No, I can't get through that because I know what that word means. Stop that. Of John's and hometown alleys too, who faded out in vast, sordid movies, were shifted in dreams, woke on a sudden Manhattan, and picked themselves up out of the basements, hung over with heartless Tokay and the horrors of Third Avenue, iron dreams, and stumbled to unemployment offices, who walked all night with their shoes full of blood on the snowbank docks, waiting for a door in the East River to open to a room full of steam heat and opium, who created a suicidal great drama on the apartment cliff banks of the Hudson underneath the wartime blue floodlight of the moon, and their head shall be crowned with laurel in oblivion. Who ate the lamb stew of the imagination, or digested the crab at the muddy bottom of the rivers of the Bowery? I've been to the Bowery Ballroom several times. Who wept at the romance of the streets with their pushcarts full of onions and bad music? Who sat in boxes breathing in darkness under the bridge and rose up to build harpsichords in their lofts? Who coughed on the 6th floor of Harlem crowned with the flamed under tubercular sky surrounded by orange crates of theology? Who scribbled all night, rocking and rolling over lofty incantations, which the yellow morning were stanzas of gibberish? Who cooked rotten animals, lung, heart, feet, tail, borscht, tortilla, dreaming of pure vegetable kingdom? Who plunged themselves under meat trucks looking for an egg? Who threw their watches off to the roof to cast their ballot for eternity outside of time, and alarm clocks fell on their heads every day for the next decade? Who cut their wrists 3 times successfully, unsuccessfully, gave up, and were forced to open antique stores where they thought they were growing old, and then they cried? Who were burned alive in the innocent flannel suits on Madison Avenue amid blasts of leaden verse, and the tanked-up clatter of the iron regime of fashion, and the nitroglycerin shrieks of the fairies and advertising and mustard gas and sinister intelligent editors were run down by the drunken taxicabs of absolute reality. Tidbit. My Uncle Joe, my mom's baby brother, the youngest one in the family, died because he didn't have a helmet on, and he was hit by a dump truck on Kennedy Boulevard in Tampa. And I had to be the one to tell her because I was riding a motorcycle at the time, and we had a rider down post. And wouldn't you believe that motherfucker looked just like my mom? Who jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge? This actually happened. And who walked away unknown and forgotten into the ghostly days of Chinatown, soup alleyways, and fire trucks? Not even one free beer. Who sang out of their windows in despair, fell out of the subway window, jumped in the filthy Passaic, leaped on Negroes, cried all over the street, danced on broken wine glass, barefoot smashed phonograph, records of nostalgic European 1930s German jazz, finished the whiskey, and threw up groaning in the bloody toilet, moans in their ears, and the blast of colossal steam whistles, who barreled down the highways of the past, journeying to each other's hot rod, Gothalga, Jail Solitude, Watch, or Birmingham Jazz Incarnation, who drove cross country 72 hours to find out if I had a vision, or you had a vision, or he had a vision to find out eternity, who journeyed to Denver, who died in Denver, who came back to Denver and waited in vain, who watched over Denver and brooded and loaned in Denver, and finally went away to find out the time, and now Denver is lonesome for her heroes. Who fell on their knees in hopeless cathedrals, praying for each other's salvation in light and breasts until the soul illuminated its hair for a second. I could keep going. Do you want me to keep reading this? There's a lot left. Who crashed through their minds in jail, waiting for impossible criminals with golden heads and the charm of reality in their hearts, who sang the sweet blues to Alcatraz, So it's the blonde attorneys we don't like. Got it. Who retired to Mexico to cultivate a habit? I tried to get pregnant in Mexico. Didn't work. My ex-wife got to get pregnant all over Mexico and in Sarasota. A Rocky Mount to tender Buddha, or Tangiers to boys, or South Pacific to the black locomotive, or Harvard to Narcissus, to Woodlawn to the disdain, or grave. I just want to decorate the walls of the only thing that I definitely own, my body. Who demanded sanity trials accusing the radio of hypnotism and were left with their insanity in their hands and hung jury? Definitely not Jasmine, because she got fired from EQX for being black on Black History Month. Still need to explain that one to me, WEQX. I feel like maybe we should deal with that this month, because it's still February. Who threw potato salad at CCNY lecturers on datism and subsequently presented themselves on the granite steps of the madhouse with shaven heads and Harlequin's speech of suicide, demanding instantaneous lobotomy? Baker actor. Put her on a 5150. It's okay, her heart can take it. No, it can't. It can't. Who were given instead the concrete void of insulin, matrozolol, electricity, hypnotherapy, psychotherapy, occupational therapy, ping pong, and amnesia? Who in humorless protest overturned only one symbolic ping pong table, resting briefly in catatonia? Returning years later, truly bad except for a wig of blood and tears and fingers to the visible madman doom of the wards of the mad towns of the East, Pilgrim States, Rocklands, and Greystones, foetid halls bickering with echoes of the soul, rocking and rolling in the midnight solitude bench, dolmen realms of love, dream of a life a nightmare, bodies turned to stone as heavy as the moon. With mother finally fucking, and the last fantastic book flung out of the tenement window, and the last door closed at 4 a.m., and the last telephone slammed at the wall in reply, the last furnished room emptied down to the last piece of menial furniture, a yellow paper rose twisted on a wire hanger in the closet, and even that imaginary, nothing but hopeful little bit of hallucination. Maribel, while you are not safe, I am not safe. And now you're really in the total animal soup of time. And who therefore ran through the icy streets, obsessed with a sudden flash of the alchemy of the use of the ellipsis, catalog of variable measure of the vibrating plane, who dreamt and made incarnate gaps in time and space, through image juxtaposed and trapped the archangel of soul between two visual images, and joined the elemental verbs and set the noun and dash of the consciousness together, jumping with sensation of pater omnipotens aeterna deus, to recreate the syntax and measure of poor human prose, and stand before you speechless and intelligent and shaking with shame, rejected and yet confused, yet confessing out the soul to conform to the rhythm of thought in his naked and endless head. The madman bum an angel beat in time, unknown, yet putting down here what may be left to say in the time come after death, and rose reincarnate in the ghostly close of jazz in the gold horn, shadow of the bend, and blew the suffering of America's naked mind for love into the saxophone cry that shivered the cities down to the last radio. The absolute heart of the poem of life butchered out of their own bodies. Good to eat 1,000 years. That's part 1. There's a whole part 2. I'm not reading that to you because my audition is only ever just. I saw the best minds of my generation destroyed by madness. Starving, hysterical, naked. I can say that in 14 words. How long did that take me to read all of part 1? Did you get it in the first part, or did you read the whole thing? Because I read it to you. Because you've never read this poem before. And if you have, you understand the gravity. If you haven't, look it up. Read part 2. I ain't doing it for you. Hey, I'm texting you. Look at your phone and not the video. Did you watch any of that? Because I did what you wanted again. I performed a poem I know inside and out that someone else wrote. I didn't perform anything I wrote. Though. Did I? Which is something I've never done, and I told her I would do if she were there. Because I needed one person to be there that I could look at and make eye contact with. And if it's about the person, that's going to get a better. Wow. That sucks for me. I just found out a friend of mine is having a baby via surrogate. I'm now going to have a panic attack at 6:30 because everybody else gets a baby but me, like usual. Must be nice. I get to do this all by myself. I'm going to have to ask Edgar a very uncomfortable question tonight. But it's a good goddamn thing. My ex-wife sent me the contract that she was planning on sending to the sperm donor that we had agreed on, just so that I could read it. Now you want to talk. Okay, cool. Have a great day, everyone. I guess it's